He already said the name, if that helps.
Is that just the name of the story? If you give a mouse a cookie?
Yeah. There was a series of those books.
Oh man, I
Because
must
if you
have.
give a mouse a cookie, if you give a pig a pancake, if you give a moose a muffin.
Oh, none of those ring any bells.
Really? Just the mouse?
Just the mouse.
Only the mouse rings a bell to me too.
The moose muffin one was really cute.
Pig and pancake's pretty cute.
Sorry, moose muffin?
Yeah, if you give
We are live.
moose muffin does sound like a
moose knuckle.
Yeah. It's like when you're I can't elaborate what it is on Twitch.
My guys, we are live now. This is not Wake of the Good Night Moon, my guys.
Hi. Hi, Twitch.
Hello. To anyone who misses watching us live because I didn't post an announcement, I'm sorry, but my schedule is weird, and I could truly get a call at any moment and have to leave.
Yeah,
we're staying frosty.
But that being said, based on current experience, that's never going to happen, so it's fine.
Oh no. You know what?
Yeah,
I hope we
forgive
get
him.
in 20 minutes and we have to cancel immediately.
I hope you get a call and you can just Canadian goodbye us.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you guys forgive Drake, donate 1 sub.
Yeah, goes to charity. It's good. But yeah, we left off over a month ago.
Oh Lord, it's been so long.
It's been it's been a hot minute. It's been very it's been very nice not needing to prep NDM stuff.
It does feel kind of good
Well,
to not have to prep.
Yeah, having all that other stuff going on. But anyways,
you've been forgiven.
we're gonna do a little bit of a recap first, just to remind us where we left off, because we left off at kind of a terrible place. After the events in Kurihama with Ishida and all of that in Kohaku's family, the Spider Province attempting to take Kurihama and seemingly raise some kind of ancient slumbering dragon that rested beneath the tree. You guys eventually decided to head out, and because you were close to it, you were going to head over to Merveille, and with the intention of leaving a portal there so that you could pop back to Neverland, go and talk to the witch hunters again, and then also still have your portal there so that you could quickly travel there in the future.
Yeah, by the way, that was a Groundhog Day. What you saw in the episode is only one loop. There were actually 74,000 loops.
Amazing that such a fuck up loop is the one that made it.
I mean, that just seems correct.
Yeah, it does. That's what we had to do to break the curse. We didn't have to learn a valuable lesson about people and friendship and relationships. We just had to fuck up in all of these specific ways.
Sometimes you just gotta fudge it enough until you end up making brownies.
Yep.
I've just crunched the numbers. All of our characters are 202 years older than we started.
Sweet.
Well, Jupiter is dead 3 times.
Mentally.
That's not true for Jupiter. I am only about 51 years old now, which means you're no longer going to jail.
That's good. I'm glad. I didn't want to go to jail.
Yeah.
After that, you guys, once you guys arrived in Merveille, you guys decided to do a little bit of research and digging around to try to figure out what your next steps were. While doing that, Jupiter uncovered some pressing information about his situation with a deal that he made all the way back at the beginning of the campaign with the Ragman.
It was me.
You guys then decided to push forward, Jupiter staying awake throughout the next couple of days so that you guys could reach Granny Dinah's old cabin to set up your portal before teleporting back to the kind of hot springs area just outside of the Allard estate, the kind of safe area. It was kind of untouched by their corruption and influence. And there, Jupiter immediately passed out, and you guys used the Dreamwalker's Orb to enter his dreamscape, where the Ragman had begun to fester and infect Jupiter's mind, and begin to essentially turn Jupiter into another Ragman.
Everything's going great.
Not ideal.
As a reminder, for Jupiter has essentially 3 opportunities to, well, every 8 hours that Jupiter is asleep, he will have to make a wisdom save. That DC, each time he succeeds, the DC increases by 1, and if he fails 3 times, then he's dead. Jupiter has failed 1, and the DC is currently 12, I believe.
Worse than dead. I become one of these things and don't die. I get
Yeah.
stuck like this for a while.
You don't even get to be in the afterlife of your choice.
He doesn't even want that to happen. He'd rather die.
I would rather die. I asked the party to kill me if it comes to that.
Oh, also unrelated, I confirmed it is Elbow.
How did you confirm that?
I have a friend.
I thought you were just gonna be like, I saw online, and rather, oh,
I mean, I
know
did
a
see
person.
online, but the friend confirmed it by.
I knew it.
We
though.
knew-
For the record, I knew it. I could see in my mind's eye. I went to my mind's palace and I made a person who was flexible enough to do it.
Yeah, I know. The elbow consensually.
Wait, did you hear?
Certainly hope so.
You hear
Some of
that
us,
enough? I actually practice my sets, and I get a chuckle. And you say the word elbow, and he loses
Uh-huh.
it's all about context and comedic timing.
And since the audience has no context, it's even funnier.
Well, it's also because you practice your sets on us. So any joke you tell us, we've heard 4 times before.
Yeah, Neo saying elbow just now was like a Chekhov's gun.
True. The best part is the audience has no idea what the setup for this gun is, and they can only guess based on context, and they're probably still getting it right. Good recap.
Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. So,
We're sorry, Trey.
while you guys were in Jupiter's mind palace, you guys started out in a little prison. You guys were all in separate cells, had to kind of work together to get out, and then you have traveled and met up with a little like figment of Jupiter's mind, a young version of what had taken on the form of kind of a young version of Jupiter, who's now traveling with you.
It's me.
You guys then went up, fought the Inkanyampa,
Inkanyamba.
and well there, you guys found that a couple of ships and other things, as you guys kind of ascended through this mindscape, this astral field, more and more things that you started to see were being kind of like almost mummified in rags and bandages. And these bandages and rags started to kind of move a little bit and broke apart a ship. You guys fought the Inkanyampa and then headed up to Astra's little ship, a strange kind of wooden boat that is in the shape of kind of an upturned hand. These 5 kind of pillars forming fingers. Before
Fucking crazy.
before moving on to what was what appeared to be a giant galleon ship. But as you guys approached, you guys could see that kind of like those weird little like painting collages where it's like typically going to be a portrait or a face or something and as you look closer, you can see that it's made up of tiny, like, landscape pictures and other stuff. Or when people take puzzle pieces from other puzzles and slap them on all together to make a different picture. You can see that this ship is made up of, like, different buildings and other, like, smaller ships and landscapes and other things that have all been kind of, like, grafted together in strange ways and seemingly, like, stitched together by these bandages and rope and cloth to form this giant ship.
Yeah. It's a patchwork aircraft carrier, except with no aircraft, just the size of one.
Yeah.
Actually, it's way bigger than that. You said it's like a mile long, right?
Yeah,
Christ.
That's massive.
it's enormous.
And then we saw, if I remember correctly, it's been like over a month. I think right as we left off, we saw Gatsby's ship approaching.
That
You did.
sounds right.
So the Star Eater approaching with Gatsby and his crew. They seem to be dragging behind them a massive sea creature of some kind.
It's not that big.
No, you don't think so?
Nah, I mean,
You've seen bigger.
I've seen bigger.
Okay.
Well, there's always a bigger fish.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's cool, I guess. It's fine.
It's not the size that matters, it's the experience.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad that you're this one and not the other one, because I'd have to hit you.
Why?
Fine.
Wait, what?
Not you, him.
Well, right, but the him is the me from the future. Is that right? Is that what's going on here?
Wait, what? Who's you from the future?
Who are you?
I think
talking
him-
about?
Me.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
What?
Stein. I was talking about him. He made a comment. And if he was the other version of him, I'd have to hit him, but he's this version.
The other
I thought we
version
were
of him.
talking about fishing.
You've met the other one. You're kind of friends, but he couldn't come because I forgot he existed when I casted the spell.
Wait, okay, so he's got another version.
Do you forget I exist?
No. I definitely keep you two separate.
Gotta do an insight check. See if my heart breaks.
Oh no! I have to be honest.
You decide.
He mentally blocks out that Stain exists sometimes whenever he's not around, just because he's so rowdy. It's just easier that
It's
way.
like, oh, when there's a break, okay, we'll
Wait,
pretend
no-
he doesn't exist. This one always exists.
The illiterate one always exists because he's illiterate, and that lasts forever.
This one only exists because he's illiterate.
It helps that mental jump. He's just like, oh yeah, the illiterate one.
You really need a
Ah.
mnemonic to remember that somebody exists, and apparently being illiterate is a good mnemonic.
I
The
don't
other
know.
one can't read or write. That's why he's memorable. I guess nothing else about me is memorable.
No, there's plenty about you that's memorable. I'm just very focused right now. I'm sorry.
He's all right. This is about Jupiter. Put my issues aside for when it's my time to dream.
As a note, and just as a reminder, because we're in kind of a dreamscape world, and some of the mechanics are a little bit different here. One of the things is that resting is accelerated if you guys need to, and also just to kind of temper and set expectations. Previously, one of the fights that you had when you first met Little Jupiter was you guys fought a bunch of like strange little like puppet children
Yeah,
who
mannequin things.
Kohaku yelled at and it seemed to hurt them a lot. Stein, you could give me give me some kind of a knowledge check with your +5.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
the Dream Warrior thing. He's
Yeah.
good at this. A fact that Jupiter definitely didn't forget.
They're both Dream Warriors, though. They're literally the
I
same
need to
one.
talk to the other guy.
What does he know that I don't?
How to
Here.
read. We just went over that.
Using int, or can I use my wisdom?
It's good to use your int, but you'll get your +5.
I have no knowledge skill that's proficient with, so this is just a +3. A 9.
Yeah, you vaguely recall that there's something to that, but it's just not quite clicking what it was.
I don't know what this is. It's been such a long time, and we've gone through quite a lot of things. I'm not sure my training is going to be very useful nowadays.
Well, at the very least, we can go try to find more of those ragamuffins and beat them up. That's how most problems are solved, right? You find the bad guy and you beat him up.
Sometimes you can talk to them. I prefer it.
You don't always have to beat them up, yeah. But sometimes you need to beat them up, and if you don't, you're just being...
I gotta level with you guys. If there's a ragamuffin on that ship, I'm gonna enjoy beating it up.
We will have to beat that one up, I suppose.
Awesome.
Think of it as like your dragon and your St. George.
I don't know, but who?
Allow me to give you a parable about the glory of our God.
Please elucidate. That's a big word I learned
Yes.
from Master, and I think it's real.
What elucidate? Right.
Elucidate. Lucid.
What does it mean?
Lucid means thinking clearly. Elucidate means to make think clearly. It's to inform.
To
educate.
clarify.
Clarify, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, and he tells a story about St. George and the Dragon, probably.
I don't
And
know.
he's
You're in a wonderful position where I don't know any of the references you guys make. I've heard St. George and the Dragon. I don't know the story of St. George and the Dragon. You got to tell this to me. You got to do this in character. Let's go.
even I don't know. I'm just telling Bible stories. Because Drake made it clear that there is one God in Camelot and it is God, I've decided that it is the Christianity of this world.
What a good motivational speech that you don't know what it means.
Yeah. Stein does, though. He probably reads, well, not read. Well, not read. He probably definitely goes to church and listens to all of the sermons.
Oh, boy.
You didn't mention steers or even cows at all in that whole thing.
The cows involved.
You said there'd be a pair of bulls.
Uh,
All I'm hearing is a load of bull. Yeah.
Ew.
we're back, guys.
You were light in these dark times, see?
What's the point of this parable? What's going on? Where are we going with this?
The parable is that everyone has a dragon to defeat.
That's pretty cool.
And it can take the form of anything. It could be your self-doubts. It could be a real monster, in this case. What?
Why's it gotta be a dragon?
It's a metaphorical thing. Also, Uther says it. So.
Yeah, I thought there was a dragon inside you, and you had to figure out what that dragon
Nara
was.
probably has a dragon inside him, but in this case, like, you could replace the dragon with a demon. You could just say it's an inner demon.
I mean, I think the dragon's on the outside of him. Look, looks at his arm.
It is
Which is
kind
probably
of-
exaggeratedly prominent in Little Jeep's mind.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, there's no hiding that shit in here.
Isn't it intimidating?
It's kind of cool.
It is pretty cool.
Dragons are associated with, like, healing. I don't think dragons are scary.
In the West, or like in where were we? I was gonna say Anduin. In Camelot, the dragon
So-
represents something quite a bit more vile.
What's it mean down there?
It's a challenge. something to overcome.
Our challenge is vile.
Usually, when you overcome a challenge, it's something that must be overcome because it is something that holds you back or is a pox on you.
I see.
Something vile.
Okay.
It could be a personality trait. I used to bite my fingernails.
Don't do that.
I defeated that dragon.
Sounds
Put
like
my fingers in chili dip.
like a cat.
What do you mean, like a cat?
Like when you want a cat to stop chewing on a wire, you cover
What's
it in chili wire.
what,
You-
what wire?
Yeah, like when you spool copper out or something like that.
Why would you spool copper out? For what purpose?
Oh, all sorts of reasons. You got to make fishing tackle. You got to make like fishing rods. It's mostly
In what
fishing related
case
things.
will a cat?
It's good for threading.
Why
I
is it always
suppose-
fishing with you.
Because it's my entire existence revolves around fishing.
Our
I
culture.
catch
My
fish,
entire
I sell
existence
fish.
revolves around fish.
Well,
Have some
Selfish?
respect.
You're a little young to selfish.
Selfish.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I'm a fishmonger.
Oh, we're a fisherman.
I'm also a
Yeah.
fishmonger. I do both. I do the catching and the mongering.
No, I think when you're that young, you're supposed to call yourself a fish mongrel.
I think that's you, actually.
Shut up.
oh, you just got burned by a child.
I hate it.
You did.
Anyway, do you want to go on that boat? I know you
Yeah.
don't want to, but we should.
I mean, if we get to beat him up, that sounds great. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's okay, Sheesh will face this issue in your dream space.
We all have to do this.
If you want to, I assume we have it. We might as well put it in the back for a rainy day.
Yeah, Drake, just pair a brain dungeon for each of us and keep it on the back burner just in case.
Oh, don't you worry.
Excellent. We can all face our mental illnesses together. Like family.
Jupiter,
Yes.
as you guys are approaching the ship and preparing to board, what are some of the kind of locations that they might see?
The helm is going to be the big one. The helm, boy, since it's very exaggerated in here, it's very dreamlike. The helm is almost like regal. It's like it has all the properties of a throne without literally being a throne. It's probably got like gilded filigree and like really, really nice dark wood. There's probably like a velvet carpet right in front of it. It's just this place of extreme prestige. But boy, the whole thing, I don't even know how to describe this in a way that is like as literal as a dream would make it, but the whole thing just kind of feels like home. It feels natural. It feels like you're ready to be here. You want to be here. There's like, I don't know, it doesn't feel utilitarian. It feels lived in. It feels like this is not just a thing. It's not a vehicle that you take to get from point A to point B. It's very, very comfortable. It's very much where you want to relax and spend your time.
It's a home.
It's a home.
I've never wanted to be in a boat my entire life.
With that, this ship is kind of made up of like not really memories, but yeah, prominent thoughts and places and emotions and things that are meaningful to Jupiter. Were there any meaningful places that would have been crafted into this thing?
Probably. I imagine that there would be one down in the mess hall. I say mess hall in the oh my god, what's it called? Galley. Which, you know, there's a kitchen. You eat there, you sit down, and you have food there. But the galley probably is also littered with like pictures in frames of adventures, of like monsters that have been defeated, monsters that will be defeated, foreign, faraway places that are fantastical and interesting. Places where the ship has gone and where its crew will go, and the like exaggerated stories that have been told and remembered about those places. And for Jupe, it's probably like very prominent because that's where he would have sat down with Gatsby a long, long time ago and kind of been like, oh, this was the adventure that kind of made me want to start doing this, and these are the adventures that I want to go on eventually. It's all these things that he thought he would get to do someday, and the things that he really wanted to do when he got older.
Yeah, as you guys begin to enter the ship proper, first you guys have to dock your boats at the this kind of like port that's been crafted out of the. It's essentially kind of where on a normal ship would be like the captain's quarters, but the back windows have all been opened up, and there are essentially docks where ships are kind of like sailing in and being and like cargo is being loaded in, and also you can see that trash and other things are being thrown out the back.
That tracks. It would also, boy, so, I keep thinking of more places. When you pass by the captain's quarters, you know, in Scooby-Doo, when it pans over to the evil mansion and lightning like flashes and everything is in shadow, that's definitely what happens when you pass by the captain's quarters.
Or like a spooky violins thing too.
Yeah, for sure. It's just like, it has never been more obvious that a villain resides in those captain's quarters.
Ooh. I don't remember him being quite that scary before.
Scary? No, he's just a piece of shit.
Okay. That I believe. He's kind of, yeah.
I don't know if... Yeah. No, he's not scary.
No, it's more like a Muppets villain theme.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, so he's not scary with that?
No, of course not.
Okay.
Is there crew on here?
There are, and there are a lot of different people that seem to be kind of moving around and operating. Let's describe them. They're very not. They look incomplete, almost. The people here are kind of similar to the little puppet kids that you guys fought, the little bullies. But a lot of the people here seem to be almost like cutouts from magazines of people that have been like stitched together, and so everything is kind of like 2D and has this almost like everybody that's watched Madoka Magica, it's very like Witch's Labyrinth. So everything is just like almost like collage. The people are just like made up of little static images that are just on pivot points, and they kind of lumber and move in this very like janky sort of way. At least a vast majority of the people.
Yeah.
Kind of like if you were watching a movie and all of the background actors were just kind of like these strange cutouts. And they seem to be just handling the daily routine of running a port. Except, yeah, there's a handful of people that seem to be kind of like slightly bulkier, carrying large boxes and other bits of refuse, and they're just kind of throwing it out the back. And then it scatters and kind of floats down. You can see that it floats down towards kind of where you guys came from, essentially. But with those people, you also notice that there are a handful of other individuals that look a bit more put together. They look a little bit more humanoid and like three-dimensional. And as you kind of look at them a bit closer, you can see that they almost appear to look like Jupiter in some ways. But their faces are bandaged heavily, their eyes are completely covered, and they're in strange kind of armor. And they have swords at their sides, Kopesh, as well as a small pistol, and yeah, they seem to be almost keeping guard. You notice them also barking out orders periodically, kind of pushing around some of the other people that are working here, telling them to move faster, that sort of thing.
Are they? How do I put this? How do I put this? How do I put this? Do they look just like me? Are they? I mean, apart from the injuries and the bandages and stuff like that, do they look older? Like what is? How similar do they look?
They look like present real life Jupiter. But they seem to just be wrapped in bandages. They don't appear injured. It's almost like a mummification kind of a situation.
Ah. Okay, I'm wary of that. I'm wary of the crew members that are grabbing trash and throwing it off the back. I think I'm kind of just like poking my head around, almost like looking for Gatsby. Little Jupe assumes that Gatsby must be the problem here, so he's looking around for Gatsby.
Okay.
Where would he be at this time?
Probably at the helm, but I don't think I saw him up there. Maybe he's down below deck.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you guys getting onto the Star Eater?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was describing the wrong ship. I was
shit.
describing the big ship.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, is this not the same?
So there's the big galleon ship that is kind of made up of all of Jupiter's memories and that sort of thing. And then there's the Star Eater.
Yeah.
If you guys get onto the Star Eater, you see a lot of Gatsby's crew as you kind of remember them. Though slightly younger, they appear. They also, kind of like all of you currently, they all are like a little bit off.
True.
Not some of them much more than others.
I don't know if anyone here would even recognize this, but I think the one that would stand out is Jelani, who just looks like Jelani. There's like the most down to earth, like, oh yeah, that's Jelani. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think that he is exaggerated or twisted in any way. He is kind of the normal thing here.
Perfect.
Do we see Gatsby?
Not yet.
Okay, all right.
But as you kind of notice that he isn't there, the captain's crew doors do burst open. The flash of lightning strikes, and you guys see truly a 3-foot tall, stubby little Gatsby with a huge collared cape on that drags like 7 feet behind him.
Yup.
A big with like big epaulets and like kind of, I say it's a cloak. It looks like it was supposed to be a captain's like coat because it does have sleeves, but the tails of it are just like far too long and drag behind him. And in spite of the fact that he's clearly like much younger, seems to be about little Jupiter's age, he has this countenance of someone who has spent the last 40 years being self-entitled and is truly just the most pretentious and pompous individual you've ever met.
Correct.
Oh, he looks like a little lord.
All right. So we got to kill this guy, right?
What? No.
Jupiter starts walking over to him.
Wait.
He's already got to
I-
beat up all the ragamuffins, right? He's got to be one of them.
I don't know
Ed.
what he's.
He doesn't
And
have any.
who let the trash onto my ship?
If he doesn't stop me, I walk right up to him and I punch him in the jaw.
Jelani, and he claps his
Awesome.
hands. Give me an attack roll.
Let's see. There is. Oh
It's
my
gonna be a
goodness.
little kid fight in the middle. We gotta step in before Jupe stabs a pencil into him.
Yeah, you clock him across the jaw.
I'm like, yeah. So he's only like 3 foot tall in this vision. So I just walk up
Yeah.
to him and like mid arrogant sneezing down his nose, like, Jelani, get this trash off my ship. Just like clocks him in the jaw and then stares down at him. Like, you want another one?
You stare at him. He goes to swing at you, in a kind of retaliatory attack, and fully whiffs. You just step back a little bit. As this happens, Jelani comes over, leans over both of you. Holy fuck. He goes to try and grab each of you,
It's so
and
squirmy.
both of you fully just tackle each other and begin to just fight like little children.
Oh yeah, cartoon fight cloud.
Yeah.
Lads, boys, come on.
Well, just let him get a few hits in. It'll feel better.
Yeah, what the rest of you guys do is you see these two children just beating the absolute shit out of each other.
They're not actual children. They can fight. It's okay.
That's true. They're literally spirits from Tyrannog, but
I know, but this is like I don't some sort of metaphysical manifestation of his issues with each other. And I don't think it's helping. It might.
I'm just giving him a couple seconds. Then I'll
All right.
just break it up.
Jupiter,
Yeah,
what
how
do you-
exactly is the answer anything other than watch?
you guys can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna give
Eventually,
him
as the
grab.
fight goes on, Jupiter is like, he's like digging around trying to find bandages. He like, if he's wearing a hat, he flips the hat off. If he's got that dumb jacket, he starts like, come on, show me the fucking bandages. Just give me your rags.
give me 2 more attack rolls. We're gonna call this best 2 out of 3.
Oh damn! Oh no!
Oh, sorry. that should have been a +6. So you're
That's
1-1.
a nat 20.
It's a nat 20. I think it's good either way.
You do manage to win. He gets one real good gut punch in. Kicks you off for just a minute, but as he kind of kicks you off, you manage to grab the so you kind of like tackle him to the ground. He like boots you right in the stomach, like right in the sternum, kind of kicking you off of him. But as he does, you reach over his shoulders, grab the back of the coat, and fully rip it off of him. And you see him standing there. What would he be wearing?
Oh boy!
How does do it?
If I had to guess, underneath that coat is exactly whatever Jupe is wearing.
Okay.
What are you wearing?
I don't know. Probably just like a very simple shirt, some like baggy slacks, just like real simple fishmonger equipment.
Yeah, little white tunic kind of thing.
Yeah.
Something pretty
Trousers?
light. Yeah, something light but durable, so that for being on a ship when it's hot, muggy. But yeah, you rip this massive coat off of him, and you see him standing there, and he goes to try and take it back from you, but Jelani kind of pushes him back, and best you can tell, he does not appear to have any sort of bandages or rags on him. Surely he could have more like, hidden underneath, but doesn't appear to have anything noticeable.
Yeah. Jupe kind of like stops for a second. He's breathing heavily, and he looks at Gatsby and he looks at himself. He's like, "Oh, it must be this." And he just like he puts one foot on the bottom of the coat and grabs with his claws up at the neck of it and just like starts trying to tear the coat in half. Yeah,
What are you doing, you whelp?
come on, if you just listen, you can't have it.
Alistair, it looks like two raw chicken pieces slapping each other.
God, that's such a good vine, or whatever they're calling vines nowadays.
The smacks.
Yeah,
Short videos.
short videos.
Shorts.
Was it on TikTok? I don't know. Either way, I think about this time Alistair might go over and break it up a little bit.
Okay.
He's not a ragamuffin. You got your hits in. Do you feel better?
No, no.
See?
It never helps.
Sometimes it helps.
Sometimes it can help, but it didn't help when you did it in the future either.
Fine,
So,
but if he's not it, then where is it?
it might be on that bigger ship. He's just a small fry down here at this tiny boat.
Small fry, I'll have
Tiny
you know.
boat? It's not a tiny boat.
I know, but I want to make him think that I think it's tiny.
This is the finest vessel
There's
on
never
the
been a ship with a
flotilla.
Star Eater.
There's a bit like of collateral damage there, Alistair. You have to remember this is Jim's dream. This is his dream ship.
It's hard to talk to children, but the children are also the other people, and
I think as you say that, Alistair, and as I guess roll me a d4.
Hey,
Oof. You do notice that a couple of Gatsby's crew members do seem to kind of flinch a little bit when you say that.
oh no. I'm sorry, it's a nice bow. I'm just being mean. But you're not being much better. Look at Gatsby.
Of course not. I'm Gatsby. This is my role here. And this is my ship.
not your ship.
It's my ship. I own it, and that's my coat, you underhanded cur.
I rip it more.
Ah! Chelani, seize him. All right, both of you gotta really chill out.
You're gonna take his side?
Comes over to Jupiter. I'm not taking anyone's side. Give him back the coat.
Throws it on the ground in front of Gatsby.
This isn't doing anybody any good.
Where's Kalani?
And why would I tell you that?
So I don't kill you.
He's on the big he's up on the big ship.
Thanks.
Last we heard.
Alright. He like sulks for a second and then kind of like just like walks off. He storms off, arms crossed and everything.
All right. Gatsby does say, Chelani, I've wet myself. Change me.
Jupiter does.
Change me.
Wait, change me? What?
Chelani's like, oh god. And
This is how you
Goes
believe him
back.
to be in your brain.
I guess.
it's more a manifestation of him being spoiled.
Yeah.
Boy. Alright, I guess we gotta go back to the flotilla. Find Kalani. He's gotta be the ragamuffin.
Who's Kalani?
Kalani is the captain of this ship before Gatsby stole it. He's the one that
Oh.
decided to give it to Gatsby instead of me.
Right. Well, let's go find him then.
Yeah. You guys will get to see the hotel. The hotel's great. You'll love it.
Yeah, I've been wanting to see it. It's a little different than how I thought I'd be seeing it, but it's something.
Yeah. And I think somebody has actually been on it. I think it was Stain.
Stein initially. Stein and Stain.
Stein and Stain both? Okay, good.
Oh wait, did I go too? Yeah, I did because I talked to. Oh god, your aunt. What is her name? Is her name?
Juno.
Juno.
Juno. I talked to Juno.
Yeah, so several of you know that this is very not a good representation of what it's actually like.
Yeah.
I believe Nara also passed through it.
I think so.
Very briefly, but
I kind of get to the docking plank and I take one last look at this cool, awesome ship that I'm about to get off of into my tiny little rowboat, and then I climb in the rowboat.
take the little rowboats and kind of row your way up towards the docks. And now you see what I had previously described.
Yay.
All the janky dock workers throwing refuse out of the back, and then while other ships come in and other things are loaded on.
Why do those fellows look all like you, but in bandages?
I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know. I guess that's how I see everyone here, maybe? I'm still trying to get a handle on this dream thing.
Interpreting dreams is quite a difficult thing. You were quite good at interpretations when we met you. You had a knack for fortune telling
Fortune telling.
with cards.
Oh no! I no!
Why? Oh no, it's cool.
No, it's not. It's dumb. It's. I don't want to be like Astra. Are you kidding me?
It provided a lot of introspection that it was quite helpful,
Not
honestly.
introspection, but
By the way, you still have that egg, right?
Egg?
that orange egg.
Oh yeah.
God, I forget. I think
The
I
tangerine.
shot them all. No, I still have like some in my pockets. I think I don't remember.
Egg.
So
I
the
don't
oranges.
remember what happened to the orange.
No,
eggs.
the oranges. They're just oranges.
Well, they're just oranges, but one of them like had to hatch, and one of them, I
Yeah.
don't know. There was weird shit going on.
Astra
Green
was
stuff.
wild.
I'm not supposed to be doing introspection. I'm supposed to be out adventuring,
You're
It's
doing
a part
both.
of adventuring. Like, what do you think we do when we're traveling?
kill monsters and stuff, and make gold and sleep with lots of women.
We surely need to sleep sometimes.
Bad news about that second part, kid.
There's hope for you yet.
Introspection is for old people.
You do get old at some point.
Do I?
You're not old. You're not old yet, though. You're only 5, right? Or 4. You're 4.
How old was Jupiter, our current year of our Lord?
Oh fuck! Hang on, I forget. Hang on. Looking.
Math.
Looking. 24, or if you want, 3.5. Depending on whether you believe in leap years or not.
Leap years aren't real. They were made by the... I don't know who made it, actually. People who invented astrology.
Oh, those are the worst. There is a difference between astrology and astronomy, though.
That would be my people.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna let that one hang.
I don't know if Little Jupe knows enough about Kuhaku to argue that. Big Jupe would have so many problems with that. Actually, no, I think Little Jupe... Listen, nobody invented it, you discover it. But also, our people have been studying Watakita for as long as we've been people.
Well, see, it's cool then. You're keeping up
No, it's
history.
nerd shit.
Oh, honey, I hate to break it to you, but you're a little bit of a nerd.
The biggest nerd I know.
Ah,
I think I'm the biggest nerd you know, probably. No, he might be him.
Look at his glasses.
Oh, they're cute. Don't be mean about his glasses.
He is, in fact, one of the smallest nerds that I know.
Yeah.
uh, but you're cooler than Dastra. Don't worry. You're not some creepy.
sure
lady.
hope that's the case. I would be so upset if that wasn't true.
You're definitely more mentally stable.
Yeah,
Mm.
same. What? What do you mean?
A little dour sometimes, but that's not bad.
If you're not dour, you're not mentally stable.
That's a mentally ill thing to say. I'm sorry. And it's
Trying to
all
think if
right.
there's anyone who's dour in Merve.
It doesn't make you any less. Sometimes life makes you dour. You're not dour around Alistair. I mean, sometimes you are, but not for long.
Well, he's like a cute little rain cloud. He's dour for a little bit, then he's not.
You're the sun that makes rainbows in his rain clouds.
Well, now you're making it gay.
Yeah, this Jupiter is 8 years old and has no idea how to respond to any of this, but he just goes like beet red and crosses his arms and looks around like he's trying to find something.
Do you want to go up on the boat? The big boat? How do we get up there?
We got to find Kalani, I think. He's got to be the ragamuffin.
Okay. Well, let's go find Kalani, and if he's the ragamuffin, we'll beat him up.
Hell
Do we?
yeah.
Yeah. So the plan is to go there and kill him, or
Yeah, for
Beat
sure.
him up.
just like the manifestation of that sea monster.
Yeah.
I'm worried about killing anybody in here, because, like, what if that, like, deletes them out of his head or something? I don't think we should kill anybody.
Well, unlikely because one, I came back. It hurt, mind you. That's the thing. Try not to die. It hurts you when you wake up.
Give me a. Alistair, you can give me an Arcana check, and Stein, you could also give me an Arcana check with your +5.
Okay, let me just put
Jesus.
that
Okay.
That's a
in.
third.
Very nice. Ain't gonna do that. Yeah, 15. That's really good for me.
Okay. So, Jupiter had done a lot of research about the Ragman and how this kind of works and what would occur. And Alistair, as you kind of had relayed a lot of that, you were able to pick up and retain a lot of it. And Stein, a lot of your teaching kind of comes back to you as you consider how how Tirnanog kind of functions. I think Stein, you would be aware that the connection between the start at the beginning. Spirits in Tirnanog are kind of the manifestation of different thoughts and feelings in people. And Tirnanog is broken up into two different kind of layers. There is the collective unconscious, which is essentially if somebody was to like plane shift into Tirnanog or anything like that, that's where they would go. And that is essentially a culmination of all creatures' kind of like thoughts and dreams, kind of condensed into a big soup. Below that, there are the independent realms, and those are essentially pocket planes for each individual person. Anytime somebody is dreaming, they kind of astrally project into that little pocket plane. And anything made in that pocket plane is technically a living spirit with its own kind of thoughts and personalities. Little Jupe is one of those spirits. He is a spirit that is made up of, or kind of the seed of his creation was all of kind of little Jupiter's memories and thoughts, so he has a lot of similarities to that. But at the end of the day, he could kind of like take on his own personality and adapt and change pretty drastically on his own. And Stein, you would be aware that there is a mild connection. There's a very strong connection between the material person and the spirits, because the spirits are created from that material person's thoughts. But it's not fully a two-way street. So if stuff happens to those spirits, it's not necessarily going to have a full impact on that person. It might, to a minor degree. Like,
Right.
so for instance, if you know when you have a just like a lapse in memory where you like forget a word for 24 hours.
Oh my
because
gosh,
for
it's happened
no
to me so
fucking
much.
reason.
Uh-huh.
Essentially, those kind of lapses might be the result of like the spirit that represented that was killed or injured in the in your dreamscape.
The word asparagus disappeared for a bit. It comes back though.
And then when it comes back, it's because that information isn't really gone. It just needs a little time to be kind of remanifested.
Right. It's also like an idea born from that word, maybe, and not exactly that word.
Right. Kind of to extend off of that, if Atropos, for instance, is a spirit from like higher Tirnanog, the collective unconscious. So, in order for him to like fully disappear or something, he would have to be killed in like everybody's minds. The idea of hopelessness would have to disappear from everyone. But if his like if he was actually killed, a different kind of manifestation of hopelessness would just kind of reform. It would be different. He would be a different person, but it would kind of a new spirit kind of fill that gap.
Right, because the concept of hopelessness is like a natural phenomenon when you can think, or when you have a concept of thought. To be able to like not be able to have any motivation is kind of like hopelessness, and that just forms on its own, and that's what the spirits come from.
Right. And so Little Jupe here is just kind of Jupiter's actual memories and recollections of
Childhood,
being a child. But, little Jupiter here is also kind of living his own life in Tirnanog. He is his own person, having his own experiences. But if he was to die or something, Jupiter wouldn't suddenly lose all of his childhood memories.
Right.
A new spirit would likely form based around those memories, but
You would forget the word fuck for a day.
right, he might have like a weird little like lapse in memory briefly, but it would eventually return.
Okay.
So yeah, Alistair, you feel like fairly confident that anything that you do here is nothing is going to be permanent to the point that it would like destroying stuff in here is not going to like leave you brain dead or something.
Okay.
He might, but at the same time, stuff that you do in here will still have some kind of an effect on him. Jupiter might have a little spikes of emotion or feelings, depending on what occurs here.
Okay. I guess we can probably kill him, but yeah, it should be fine. I do think we should still be mindful of what we do.
Right. The question is, and just kind of leans toward this, like, friends, where is our Jupe?
And as you say that, you cut away to actual Jupe, or sort of.
Sort of.
You see, once again, sitting in a very lovely chair at a long table, a couple of maps and things set out, and along the eyes, or along the walls of this large room, eyes have like split open and kind of leer down at you. This judging and condescending appearance. You hear a voice that kind of echoes throughout the chamber. She's appeared again. Who shall we send to deal with her? And Jupiter, above the table, I want you to tell me who or what in Jupiter's life best represents his desire to be rid of the memories of his mother leaving him.
Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Probably more than anything else, it is that sketchbook. And especially behind the front cover where he undid the paper binding and stuffed a bunch of drawings and notes that had been done by the two of them and then like glued it shut. There's just kind of this it's like the heart under the floorboard situation going on where he always knows those drawings are in there. He knows that if he wanted to at any time he could peel them out and look at them and be reminded of all that. But there's this just like foreboding sense of I don't want to, I never want to think about it again, but he can't bring himself to actually get rid of them. And I don't know how that would manifest in the dreams. Maybe like an actual paper monster of some sort. But it's going to be something like that.
As you think about that, sliding across the table, you see the book. This sketchbook appears next to you.
I seem to recall from over a month ago, over 2 months ago, this Jupe is aware that there are intruders. Is that true?
Yes.
Am I aware at all of anything that has happened with those intruders? Does this Jupe know, like, oh, it's a bunch of adventurers that claim to know me from the future? Like, do I know that here?
So you wouldn't know that they're from the future. You know them as, your friends and companions who you've been traveling with.
Okay, understood.
You can kind of think of Jupiter currently as you have all of Jupe's current memories, but consider yourself under the influence of all of Jupiter's kind of darkest impulses and thoughts.
That makes so much sense.
Particularly his desire to disappear and not leave a mark.
Right, correct. Boy, oh boy. Can I just kind of call back to the voice? Where is it headed?
What do you mean by where is it headed?
You said she's back. Where is she back?
In the marketplace.
I think Jupe sits there for a very long time, and his overwhelming thought is like, fuck it, like, not my problem. But eventually he kind of looks up to all these different eyes and glances back and forth between the handful that are there. And I think he musters enough resolve to say, if the intruders are nearby, maybe try to get them to deal with it. That's why they're here, right? They asked for this.
Understood. And you see the sketchbook does flip open, and all of the paper begins to kind of tear itself free, twisting into at first a long kind of clawed arm made of this paper that pulls itself free, and then followed by another, and then a long body comes forth, the neck, and eventually you see a massive paper monster that appears to be mostly torso. It's very broad with large kind of the muscular silhouette of arms made out of this like paper that's all been plastered together, covered in these little sketches of varying quality. And there's a neck that's very thick, but there's no head. It's just kind of a stump. And there doesn't appear to be any sort of like back of legs or anything. It's just kind of the torso that goes down towards like a spine that kind of flicks out to a kind of twisted tail, and at the end of the tail is kind of like the open cover of the book.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And it howls and tears out of the room.
Jupe kind of watches this all unfold, and I think, I don't know, he's trying to stay stoic through all of it, but by the end of it, his eyes are a little red. And I think he almost has like a pang of like regret or guilt or something along those lines, and just sort of mutters to himself, "Carrying is a disease. I tried to warn you. Good luck."
I totally forgot. I can actually just show you guys this.
Excitement. Oh yeah, we had a long rest recently. I think in the dream, right?
No, you guys have not rested yet.
You haven't? I could have sworn we had one.
We talked about at the end of the last one like a month ago how it was accelerated, but I don't think that we actually took the time to do it.
No, I mean like I feel like we did because we went back to the thing and we had a safe place to do it.
Oh, that is right. Yeah, after
Yeah.
Simon had got kicked out, you guys came back and then did a rest.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah. I'm going to, I guess before that time happens, reattune to something else aside from the wraps, +1 hand wraps. He gets the, what do you call it? Let's see, the Bracers of Defense, putting his AC up to 24 because he's like, okay, it turns out if you go unconscious here, you get kicked out of the dream.
I thought you were about to drop a token for this monster that just got described for the first time, and I was about to have my mind blown.
No,
this is
I'm not
also
that
extremely cool, though. This is a boss chamber if I've ever seen one.
Whoa. Is that an eye in the middle?
Yeah. Table kind of like watches as all these various eyes are just kind of like watching Jupe sitting at this chair.
So many eyes, I didn't realize.
And
on
then
the
there's
sides.
a kind of shockingly, I can't imagine why they wouldn't have this, but Incarnate doesn't have bandages brush, so we're using rope. But these are all just bandages that have kind of like
Okay.
woven in through the walls and into the boards and all across everything. And then behind him, there's a large portrait of Captain Kalani, which also seems to watch and stare down at you.
Boy, hate it.
Yeah. So, anyways, back at the docks, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Looking for Kalani? I think that's what we're doing.
Jupe isn't really. Would this Jupe know where to look?
Oh, you could give me some kind of a check. What would be a people check?
It doesn't matter. They're all terrible. Basically, everything I have is a -1 anyway, so I'm just going to roll a -1 and see what happens.
Sure. You know what? I think you would be aware that he's a captain, so probably the captain's quarters.
Oh my god,
Be
does
a-
this mile-long ship have a captain's quarters?
I mean,
That's
presumably
amazing.
somewhere.
Holy shit, I've never wanted to be the captain of another ship in my life. I'm just now realizing that in the real world, like, an aircraft carrier must have a helmsman. There is somewhere on that ship a captain's quarters.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Incredible. Let's do it. Alright. It might be a bit of a hike, but I think somewhere over that way.
Okay, let's go. I trust your intuition. You're a sailor. You know these things.
We best start walking.
Watch out for the trash collectors.
Trash collectors.
I don't know if they'll... I mean, just don't get in their way.
All right.
Wow, this kid with the burns today saying we're trash.
I'm not saying that, but they might say that.
Okay. Well,
You
I'm
know,
staying out of
very
their way
narrow.
too.
okay.
Nara, you're very well proportioned.
Thanks. Liz with this huge yaoi arm.
So yeah, you guys start to leave the docks, and as you do see that the landscape in here changes rapidly. It's almost like you're just kind of like stepping through almost like spaces that have been stitched together with these like bandages and things, which creates this. After you guys spend probably a good 10-15 minutes walking at first, and you go past first the docks, which look kind of like a standard dock area, and then you hit a point that appears to almost just be open water that has like a bridge made out of little rafts that you have to cross over, and then it opens up into a small kind of desert scene, a couple of sand dunes with a couple of sandstone buildings, and it's all been stitched together with these like bandages and things, creating this almost like a maze. And you kind of pretty quickly gather that it's not like a maze, it is literally built to be a maze. And you imagine that this is the result of the Ragman is built a fortress to defend itself.
The Ragman's ready for us, it seems.
Means we're getting close, though.
Yeah, we just gotta go in there and beat them up, right?
Yep. That should do it, I think. Hopefully.
Well, it's getting thicker over this way. I guess let's keep trying.
I think the more bandages, the closer we get, probably.
Yeah.
You guys continue to push on, step through one of the sandstone buildings, ascend a staircase, and you see that there's a wooden door. Push through that, and then step across into kind of like an open sky area. There's a little dock that you cross to another kind of tower, sandstone tower, spiral down some staircases again, exit out a door, step out back into kind of a desert area, which the sand kind of dissipates and eventually kind of opens up into kind of a broken ship. Step through that. And the entire time you continue to see all of these little, like, kind of strange collage people that kind of pass by and fill out the space, but they're just, even here, even though they're so strange to you, just by their nature, they are deeply forgettable. And then, as you continue to kind of push through this ship, you start to hear the sounds again of the dock. You can hear people shouting and trash being thrown. You step out and realize that you're back at the docks.
Shit. Well, hang on. We must have got turned around somewhere.
Yeah, can we just go back the way we came?
But worth a shot. I mean, if I'm going to be a nerd, I should at least be able to do a maze, right?
Do you not normally solve these by putting your hand to one side and just following that side?
Sometimes.
So this isn't quite a regular maze.
Yeah, it's a bit harder to do when sometimes you go through a door and you're just in a vast desert.
True. What if we just close our eyes and walk forward and just imagine the next step?
Yeah. Yeah, we can do like the whole manifest thing, right?
Right.
Yeah, it's a dream. You can do that.
Okay. Well,
Before us is the entrance to the Ragman. Close your eyes.
all right. They're closed.
Do you all close your eyes?
I close mine. And everyone else.
Sure. We'll see what little Jupe can do.
We are immediately ambushed and
Probably.
Surrounded.
surrounded by ninjas.
All right, you all close your eyes. What do you do?
There's no place like the captain's quarters.
Yeah. No place like Captain's quarters, and I walk back towards the maze. Trying to envision Captain Kalani.
All right, give me a wisdom check.
Oh, Jupiter. A
We
10.
all have our eyes closed. We probably should hold hands so we don't get lost.
Yeah, Jupiter, you begin to step forward towards the maze, and your foot kind of catches on something, and you trip.
Ow. I don't
Did
think
you
we're
make
supposed
it?
to do that.
It was
I
worth a
opened my
try.
eyes. I think I broke my ankle.
I think you'd know if you broke it, but yeah, you can open them.
All right. I looked to see if my ankle is dead.
it's dead.
You left it 3 feet back.
You just snap it back in place. That's fine.
You just see a little bit of like sandstone that you kind of tripped on. Fortunately, you fell into like just a sand dune.
It didn't roll down or anything?
No, it's like it's sloping up. So
Oh,
he
good,
just kinda,
good.
like, slams into it, cushions a lot of his fall. It is very hot though.
We need to put some... What's ye old sunblock? What do people use for sunblock?
Oh my
Dark
god,
logo.
I just did this for the Fekri comic. Something stone. Fuck. Starts with an R. Waiting.
Arugula.
Rutile rock was one way to do it.
We don't have that, unfortunately, and it's rather hot here.
I don't know if we're gonna get dream sunburn, but we might.
It's probably fine.
Okay, well, if that doesn't work,
I think
maybe
my
we
brain
can
could
like.
get some sun, so this is fine.
Did you say your brain is getting some sun?
Yeah, my brain could use some sun.
What?
Why?
It's always inside.
Yeah, because that's where it's supposed to be.
Imagine how powerful you'd be if your brain actually got some sunshine.
I don't know if your brain is supposed to get sunshine.
Well, not in the real world, but in the dream world.
Just absorb all that vitamin D directly in the brain.
What is vitamin D?
It's a nutrient we get from sun.
The sun
I
humors.
I didn't know the sun gave you humors. Black bile, yellow bile,
Sun bile,
sun bile.
I guess. I don't know. I'm not a medicologist.
Perhaps
So-
that's what
so
sweat
bile.
is.
I mean, if
No.
it's a dream world and you can do dream logic, shouldn't you be able to just pull your brain out of your head?
Wonder if we could just pull the other one out of you while we're in here.
I'm currently a half person. He just gestures at his body.
Oh, are you just half?
Jupiter has imagined him as half Stain, half Stein,
Oh, right.
and he has been trying to keep the other half like physically restrained from.
Maybe if we just like grab at the base of your, like not the base of your skull, the center of your head, and just pull, you'll rip into two people.
You think that'll work?
No, because then you'd have to voice two people, and that's going to get complicated. So let's try going through this maze again. We can't put any like trail down because the trash cleaners will get rid of it.
Are there trash cleaners in the maze?
Some parts of it, because it seems to crisscross everywhere.
Perhaps we can just follow one of them then.
One of the trash cleaners?
Yes, certainly they have to clean the captain's quarters at some point.
We could ask him. Hey,
It sounds splendid.
hey, do you know where Captain Kalani is?
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh, damn.
Hmm.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Moo, 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 moo.
That doesn't seem like it's gonna
And
work.
then it walks away.
I don't think the nobodies really know anything.
Thank you.
Such a majestic language.
We're not
I
gonna
should
get
like to
anything
learn.
useful from them. If they knew anything, they would be out on the ship doing cool stuff, not here collecting trash.
That's a fair point. Oh god, what did I do with my inventory sheet? Maybe I have some magic item that will just trivialize this. It won't.
Why don't you check your inventory, Jupe? Be something.
There might be something in there that we needed all along.
Nothing. Empty. Blank.
Is there anything that we can maybe make a trail behind us so we don't get lost or backtrack?
Oh, we could use another paper bird for not looking for Jupiter this time. We're looking for Delaney. Not Delaney.
Kalani?
Kalani.
Kalani. So maybe that'd work?
Worth
When we
a
did
shot.
Jupiter, it brought us to you. So
I've also got some string.
then again, the bird's just going to go straight there, and it's just going to fly up.
We could put a fishing line on it, so as it flies away, it leaves fishing line.
All right.
We can try it.
I've got a spool of thread, which might be lighter and easier to see.
That could work. How long is it?
I don't know how long is a piece of thread. It comes with my sewing kit.
A spool of thread could get very long.
Imagine
Yeah.
the size of a corner in the cob.
A typical
you know-
spool of thread is 600 to 1,420 yards.
Jesus.
Oh,
They
yards.
make bigger ones.
Yeah, his is the one that you get that's like kind of the size of an ear of corn. And it's just the white one. This is the
If it's
all-purpose he
if
uses
it's the
to
big
clean.
one, then that's not going to be like a typical spool. That's going to be huge.
Is that not the typical spool?
A typical
Or-
spool is probably like the little tiny ones you put on.
Oh, the
sewing
teeny
machines.
one.
So like that one sounds massive in comparison.
Let me check. How
I'm-
long is a spool thread?
I'm gonna screw you here, and I'm gonna
Go ahead.
undercut you and I'm just going to say 500 feet. I'm sure that it's
Okay.
actually probably supposed to be a lot longer, but that's
According
already
to
like
this,
a lot.
$1.95 of sewing thread is 1,000 meters for one spool. That's a kilometer. Yeah, it sounds like. I feel like he has been using it to repair stuff all this time. So there's probably it's probably less now. It's like 500 feet sounds about right.
You've been using it. It's also ye olde time.
Yeah, we can't make that much
Yeah.
thread. Yeah, 500 feet. Well, as long as no one snips it, we should be fine.
I would also like to remind you guys that you are in a dream.
It's true. I dreamed that this works.
Oh, I got it. We
Do-
just pull on it.
do-
and check.
Do you want to do that?
I have no fucking clue how this works. Let's go. I feel like Stein would just be like, "Oh, I dream like this is it. This is how we find our way there." I
Okay.
mean, it doesn't logically make sense to go to a desert and a spool of thread will help you find the way. But it's like, I have -2 intelligence. This makes sense to me.
You get to use your wisdom on this, so give me a wisdom check.
Here you go. Oh wait, it's in my skills.
DC was 20.
Oh boy. Exactly.
Perfect. You guys you pull out this paper bird, attach a spool of thread to it, and send it off. And it starts to fly off. But unlike typical paper birds, which you guys are used to, this one doesn't fly off all the way. It flies off about 100 feet, and then it kind of like flutters and hovers there and waits for you guys to kind of catch up, and it
It's like a
flutters a
leash.
little bit further. It just steadily starts to lead you guys through this maze.
I think it's working.
Um,
Severe nosebleed.
You guys start to make your way a little bit further, and as it's going, you do notice that there are a couple of points where, I guess, Stein, give me a d20 for the bird.
That seems bad. I could use a hero point on it.
Yeah, you could use your inspiration.
Yeah, I have one of those.
Inspire
14.
the bird.
Inspiration gone.
As it starts to lead you guys a little bit deeper, you guys do notice that there are more and more points where there are like bandages just kind of strewn about, weird bits of cloth just kind of draped across the sides of buildings and rocks and other like ships and other things that are crafting up this labyrinth. And at one point, one of those does kind of take a swipe. It suddenly moves and swipes at the bird, and it manages to duck out of the way just in time.
Like flying a kite. That's also a dragonfly.
And everything is hostile. We gotta be careful.
Try and protect the bird. If it goes down, we'll lose our way.
Yeah, I pull out my cork gun and I try to like help defend it.
Perfect.
Receipt.
Yeah. There's a Yeah, you guys continue forward for a little bit. There is a point where the temperature suddenly rises very high, and you all can feel that the air starts to get kind of dry. But ahead of you, you can hear the sounds of like murmuring, a bit more of that like weird, it's not language kind of talking.
Oh man, I think that might lead out, but poke our heads that way and see what it is.
Uh, yeah. You guys continue on, and there's ahead of you. There appears to be a large. It almost looks like a ravine. Like to the right of you, there is a big kind of sandstone wall, just of rock and natural stone. And then to your left, there appears to be a bunch of ships that have been like rafted together to create a wall that creates a kind of trench between the two. And in that trench, there's a bunch of sand. There's some like bones, a little bit of cacti, um, and up against the kind of sandstone side of the trench is a bunch of colorful kind of tents. Tents is the wrong word. There's essentially some sticks that are holding up some overhanging bits of fabric, of colorful fabric, creating a little like bazaar setup.
Ooh, I think it's a market.
Yeah, you see a bunch of these little people selling various objects and things. Strange little trinkets. There's fruits and vegetables and other things.
You gotta be careful here. Watch your stuff. Some of these people are really nice, and some of them are really mean.
We'll have
So
to
it's a
make
mixed
do
bag.
with window shopping because we can't stop.
Oh yeah, no, we can't buy anything. That's crazy.
Yeah, so you start to kind of like walk past, and you do see a rather like, again, one of these like paper cutout people. They seem kind of like large, rotund, appear to be an orc of some kind, and they wave at you and try and call you over.
No, thank you. No money. Thank you.
Uh,
Aw.
beep, beep, whoop, whoop, beep. And he points down to a sign, and the sign says 0 gold.
Oh,
I'm
I
so
do kinda-
tempted.
I was gonna say I do kind of like turn and look and see what they got.
And I will ask Jupiter, what's something you would leave for your friends?
Something I would leave for my friends.
Yeah. If you knew that they were coming to help you, what would you leave for them?
Oh, Kohaku would have a pair of glasses. That one's easy.
Wow.
Okay, running down the line here. Let's see. She would have 2 really cool cooking knives of different styles. There'd be like a big chopping thick one and some sort of like a long thin fillet knife. Boy, Stein. Stain would have a cat o' nine tails, and Stein would have a very, very soft blanket.
Oh,
Nara would have an entire dragon.
a whole
Allie-
second Nico?
No, yeah, like a whole full-size adult dragon with a saddle. And Alistair would have a bandolier with like 30 different types of perfume that all have labels on them and corks and little strings with notes that say what they do.
Ew.
Perfect.
They turn out to be all attunement.
Honestly, if an entire dragon is an attunement slot,
You know what? Yeah, I'd attune to that dragon.
Perfect. So what you guys see there is that this person is kind of offers each of you an item for Kohaku. It's a pair of beautiful gold spectacles. I know he's muted, so he can't hear any of this. And then Alistair, you see this really beautifully engraved kind of bandolier. It's got all this really fine leather work with a handful of little pouches, and it's filled with these vials of perfumes. Sheesh, you see really elegantly carved and forged cooking knives. Stein, you see a big, like, plush fleece blanket with a like kind of death's head moth kind of color and pattern to it.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
And Nara, you see a little like saddle and collar kind of thing for Nico. It's very oddly shaped to fit the very round Nico that you currently have at your side.
You make it work.
Do you guys accept?
I do.
Yeah. Whoa,
It
what's
was
all
made
these?
for me.
Look at all these scrolls of wish. Wow.
Incredible.
Oh no, thank you. I already have enough knives.
No one
Probably-
can cast wish in this party, so it's fun. Like it's useless to us.
Just can't use it. Oh, this is so neat. Well, that can't use that one here.
Wait, is it our homebrew that we can cast scrolls as long as because they're scrolls? Yeah, there we go.
oh yeah, I leave everybody 13 scrolls of wish.
Perfect.
Sure.
Sheesh, the knives are each +3s.
Oh shit.
Wow.
You just said you didn't need any more knives. It's okay.
The attunement.
They are not attunement.
My goodness.
None of these are attunement. You just get them. Nara, as you place this harness onto Nico, all of that like rotund baby muscle sucks in, and he turns into what appears to be a full ass dragon. Nico is currently large. He is ripped. He has a +3 bonus on top of his a +3 magic bonus to his attacks. Attack and damage.
All grown up, Nico.
Stein, you hug your blanket tight. You are immune to fear, and it functions as a broom of flying for you.
Oh,
You can just sit on your little blanket and fly around.
this is the most comfiest thing.
Alistair, yours has a bunch of potions and things that I will get you a list of between sessions. I'm sorry that
That's okay.
he decided to give me a bunch of consumables for
He
you
gave
that
you
I'm-
30.
I'm going to have to actually think a little bit about.
Yeah, he gave you 30 consumables.
Yeah.
Kohaku got glasses.
And Kohaku can see.
Wow. Wow.
I'll tell him what his does when he's back.
Laser vision.
See everything.
I can see everyone's weakness.
he has like Libra or Scan or whatever you want to call it in the glasses. He can just identify weaknesses.
Yeah, it's like, oh, this one's immune to that, and this one's weak to that.
Right. You guys chat for 45 seconds while I grab a drink.
Sure.
I didn't know this was happening, or I would have thought of way cooler stuff for you guys. Oh no.
I would have also I would have been like, oh yeah, this seems like some cute trinkets. It's just like, here, this is for you. Didn't think they would have stats.
I was gonna say, if these
Yeah.
are popping out and going into the real world in any way, and you guys are stuck with them for the rest of the campaign, I'm
Definitely
so
not.
sorry. I imagine they disappear at the end.
I mean,
Probably.
even like a +3 dagger alone, pretty good stuff.
Let alone 2 of them.
Yeah, I'm not complaining.
Let's see. Maybe if I think of a potion effects.
If only they were also defending daggers, so he could have a +6 to his AC.
Yeah, why could they be defending daggers? You fucked me.
The ghost effect.
But because those are attunement, that's the problem. Oh well, none of these items attune, so. Immune to fear. What will I call this? Very comfortable
Your
blanket.
security blanket.
Security blanket. Yeah, sure. We'll call it that.
Security blanket of flying.
It feels like a cloud. Oh, I'm flying. We just check out what's the fly speed on a broom of flying.
I want to say it depends on this. Like, there's different grades of it, but I think it's 40 by default.
Broom of flying only has one.
Oh, it might be based on the weight of the things on it. I'm trying to remember.
I don't
If
weigh
it's
that
over
much.
200 pounds, it halves it to 40, but I think it's 60 by default.
That's right. That sounds
Or-
right.
Yeah. It has a flying speed of 50 feet. It can carry up to 400 pounds, and its flying speed is 30 feet while carrying 200 pounds.
I think 1640 is the Pathfinder stats that makes, or Zeke stat.
pro-
No, it's Z
Oh yeah,
stats.
it's Z. Yeah, Z.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I'm remembering this from Jack.
Yeah. So flying speed of 50 feet. I think he just starts wearing it like his nose just sticks out. It's like a snuggie.
Perfect.
I wonder if these do artificer spells or if they're just everything. So while we're standing here, are we definitely getting pickpocketed?
Of course.
We got one good thing in exchange for they stole our souls or something.
Your underwear is gone.
How dare
Alistair, your bandolier of perfumes, you essentially have 5 charges. You can use an action to pull out one of these perfumes and cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action that is of 3rd level or lower.
Okay.
Okay, any spell.
Any spell. I'm instantly wet. I'm going to look up all 3rd level spells now. But
Are these just like D4 daggers or?
One is a D4, and then the other is a D6.
Okay.
Functionally, it's a short sword and a dagger.
Are you sure they both can't be a D6?
I'm positive.
Can one of them be a defending weapon? So he can have some AC.
Yeah, like actually that though, for real.
That's not what you'd left to.
You fucked me, Jupe.
I'm so sorry!
You don't know me at all.
Just think I'm a big-eyed, creepy little fish man. Who
I
can...
think you're a
Knife
very good
man.
chef. Who needed chef knives?
Philo IRL would not say no to like good knives.
True.
Maybe.
So it's like assuming that she likes knives as well.
I assume that anytime somebody is very into something, that they have their own personal tools that they've grown attached to, and so they wouldn't appreciate getting like a set of knives as a gift. But I don't know if that's true.
I think you would have to do research into them and make sure you're getting good ass knives.
Right.
Because like if you get cheap knives, they're just gonna be like, I've got better knives.
Yeah, it would kind of.
But-
It would definitely kind of depend. Like if you just got me like a Chicago cutlery knife block, I'd be like, oh, thanks. I have plenty of counter space for this, and definitely need 12 knives,
Which-
12 more steak knives.
We're definitely not sponsored by Chicago Cutlery. We're anti-sponsored. We hate Chicago Cutlery.
I've never
Guess
heard of
I'll
them.
go return your birthday gift. But yeah, you guys pick up your items from this vendor. He seems very excited to
He takes
part
zero.
with these.
Thank you so much, Mr. Vendor. Or Miss. I can't really tell.
He laughs and folds down the sign that says 0 gold, and underneath 0 gold it says 10 platinum.
Your soul. Jupe realizes there's nothing for him, and his ears kind of fold back. He's like, oh, okay.
As you kind of think that, you do actually hear something. Jupe. Fish for sale. Oh. Fresh fish.
I kind of look over there. The fact that it's coming through as actual words instead of nobody speak. Yeah, right.
You look over a few stalls down, and you see your mom.
I left you a mom.
Fresh fish. Just 1 silver.
You guys have a silver?
Yeah, here, take 10.
Hi.
She looks down into it, smiles. Hello, little man.
Good catch today.
The catch was good, but selling isn't going so well.
It's a desert.
Do you want to?
They probably
Maybe you
don't know how
could
to
take
cook.
over for a few minutes. I'm feeling a little tired.
Yeah. Go lay down. It's real hot out here. Get under the shade.
Yeah, she steps back and kind of sits down.
I beat up a monster today. Kind of. I mostly hid, but I shot it a couple times.
And how big was this monster?
Oh my god, it was so big. It was like taller than the mizzen mast.
Oh, proud of you.
Real though.
Did-
I'm not
did you
making
get-
this one up. It's real.
I believe you. Did you get a trophy?
No. It disappeared under the water and it actually took one of the friends with it. But he came back.
Oh. I'm glad your friend's okay.
Yeah.
You think I'll get to meet your friends?
Yeah, they're just right over. And I kind of like look back over and point them out.
It's waves.
Hey, fish for sale. 1 silver.
I love fish.
Fish is so tasty, and I love eating it all the time.
I'll take 21.
Yeah, a little bit of trout, a little
Hold
bit
on.
of halibut.
Hold
The
on.
tuna today.
And this is the freshest, right? Just got it?
Yeah, as fresh as you can get in the desert.
Okay. That's pretty damn fresh.
Are the fish alive?
No.
Oh.
You're gonna start talking
It's
to
not-
them?
Good. No, I wasn't gonna do that. I'm still gonna. I was sitting over here. I was like holding my tongue. It's like I'm not gonna ruin this moment. And then I went to the kitchen, and the second I put a donut hole in my mouth, everyone else was like, "Oh yeah, I'll buy a bunch of fish." Before anybody else can do that, though, she's just gonna run up to the counter. I'm gonna slam like 5 gold on it and be like,
Oh, damn.
"I'm buying my people's freedom."
Deal. 5 gold, take it all, man.
Excellent.
It's very generous.
He really likes fish.
What a kind soul.
Anyway, these are my friends. I think they're adventurous. I adventure with them.
It's lovely to meet all of you.
Adventurous. This is my mom, Akarak.
Hi. Good to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you, my lady.
It's good to meet you as well. She opens her mouth as if she's about to speak, and then you all hear a bunch of like screaming, but it's all that just like meep screaming.
Look around.
And you see tearing through down this trench is a massive creature made of swirling papers. And I need you guys to roll initiative.
Ooh.
What is that?
You guys see this hulking thing made of a torso with 2 large arms, and it's just dragging this tail behind it, and a neck stump that is doesn't have any sort of head, but where the kind of neck is, it almost seems like something that's been decapitated, right? And there's this neck stump, and in it splits open, and there's just this awful eye that seems to start scanning around.
No, it's
Can I
King
make a
Bongo
perception
Bongo with
check?
his hands were attached.
God. Can I make a perception check to notice the cover on its tail?
Yeah, absolutely.
I have seen the inside of the cover too, for what it's worth.
True.
Alistair, come on, bud.
Yeah, at this angle, it's just a little bit too hard to tell. Like, its
Okay.
body is just really blocking most of it.
I don't think I've paid attention to it enough to be like recognize it, even if I know what it looks like. Optimism. Oh, you're one after the other. 7 and 6. Is Kohaku back? Oh, and rolled a 1.
Incredible.
We gotta find out what Kohaku's glasses do. In before advantage on initiatives. We're gonna need Nico's token to be a bit bigger.
He just has a massive body, but he still has like a baby face.
Yeah.
Look at the big baby. Damn, Nara goes first. I love Nico and his Greymon ass. Colors.
Yeah, so kicking things off, we have Nara. And let me actually put this thing on the map so you guys can see it.
Where is it? Oh my gosh, it's over there.
We're on the left.
There's a big ass bone thing. Dead camel? Dead horse? Dead dog? Not sure. It's a skeleton.
It's bone.
Jupiter had a pet dog when he was 3 and it died dramatically.
I'll make a whole ass character bound to death and struggling with the grief of it. I won't kill their dog. I'm not that cruel. Only Frisk would break Pecker's neck in their backstory.
Oh, yeah. I've killed 2 pets in my backstory, thank you.
True.
Not the character physically, but the circumstances around it. How else do you get taught that love is poison? That's a very phallic cactus.
Kicking things off, yeah, Nara.
All right. So I know he has a saddle, but he's just gonna march in with Nico right up front. Actually, shit, can't reach it. Okay, Nara's gonna hop on Nico's back, standing on the saddle.
Ooh, bring me too.
Sure.
Snag him.
And then Nara will hop right on, and then aim his bow right for that squishy eye part.
Perfect.
Pew, pew.
20 will hit. 10 points of piercing damage. 12 will miss, though. Unless you have advantage.
Nah.
It's not a Gloomstalker, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And I don't think Nico can attack or hold his action because it's technically a bonus action. So
Yeah.
that's not.
Alrighty. Sheesh, I need rollies.
By 1.
Hey, you get to go first.
Sweet. I think technically I should have used my Gloomstalker advantage for the roll too, maybe. But anywho, was Nico able to fly us over, or like any closer?
Don't believe so.
I don't think his movement speed gets any more. I think he still only has 40 movement speed.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I'll just shoot too.
Yeah, make him come to us.
Bonus action, I'll throw Hunter's Mark on it. And then pew pew.
27 and 22 will hit.
And here's the Gloomstalker extra attack.
Very good.
Here's all that extra damage.
Lovely.
delicious.
Is it undead or a fiend?
It is neither.
That's a shame.
Yeah, technically everything in here is Fey.
That makes sense.
Any movement?
No, I imagine it's probably gonna come to us, but I guess I will spread out a little bit just so we don't get like coned by something. Maybe I'll run.
Cactus.
I could scramble up onto the cactus.
Might be a little painful.
I'll just run it.
Perfect.
Actually, wait. Because I don't want to be like the first, the closest thing to it. Alright, then.
Okay.
Yep, sorry.
No, man.
Did we activate its trap card by standing on its rope? Its bandages?
Not yet, but
Oh,
it
damn.
is going to dash and get right up in everybody's face. That is unfortunately its full turn, just dashing over. But before it is Stein's turn,
Legendary action. Legendary.
two of these kind of bandaged Jupiters leap down and are going to make some attacks.
Wait there.
Oh, there's the bad man. The poopiters.
I didn't even see it.
Poopiters, we went with that.
Yeah, the bad ones. The poopiters.
Can I read on this one?
I think you can. It's your dream.
More like spoopiters. Because they're like Jupiter, but kind of spooky.
Okay.
They are going to. I think they can only really see Nara, Alistair, and Sheesh at the moment. And this one can even see less, so they are going to.
Shoot stuff?
Sheesh, you take 15 points of force damage.
Oh my god.
Oh god, that's a magic,
Magic.
missile.
Yeah, it's magic
And-
missile.
Nara, you take 12 points of force damage as both of them fire out some magic missiles.
Alistair, you're injured. Your HP looks like it's less than full, rather.
That'll bring us to Stein.
Where are those coming from? Well, that's not good. But there is a big creature right here, and it seems to be made of paper, so his hands go whoosh. He's gonna attempt 4 attacks, including a flurry of blows. 26 for 8, 28 for 10, 22 for 13, and 26 for 13.
God damn.
It's also fire, and this is made out of paper.
I don't know if that helps. I hope it does.
It does not help in this instance. It kind of just bats the fire away. It's not really batting, but the paper just kind of like starts to shift and almost vibrate and put itself out.
It's 1 key. Let me subtract. And then I'm going to... it can't take an attack of opportunity because I hit it. I'm gonna hug the blanket around me and just kind of drift kind of closer to this fellow here.
Perfect.
That's me.
And before Jupiter's turn, you see the bandages start to quiver, and they start to wrap around this pile of bones.
That was there for a reason.
And
That was there for a reason, Dre.
and they start to kind of like weave in and out of the bones, kind of creating sinew, and they start to animate this thing, which rises up.
I love that mental image.
Why is from your grave?
Wise.
From your grave.
It's gonna come charging over toward Nico. Kind of lowers its horns and is just gonna charge and try to slam into him. $19, which I believe hits.
Yep.
Unless the plus 3 also applies to his armor.
No, just attack rolls and damage rolls. I do need him to make a strength saving throw, though.
I get knocked over. Oh no!
He's still getting used to his new body.
It's 23 points of piercing damage.
That's a rhino?
It's a bull. He gets slammed backwards and knocked prone.
Oh no! Nico! Let's go Haku back.
No. But that brings us to 2.
Alright. Main action, instinct, turn around, cast invisibility on Akaraka. I'm like, get down, get down, get down.
Don't do that.
Why would I not do that? Of course this is his instinct.
Don't do that. Don't save your own mom. Can't traumatize you by killing her in front of you.
So yeah, very first thing he does, turns around, casts it, says, get down, get down, get down. I don't have a super great bonus action, but I will pitch 2 things. I would love to cutting action hide her, like throw things over her, if that is a thing you would allow me to do.
She's already invisible.
That's fine. That's fine. I just want her to be more hidden. I want to like
Extra
make
hidden.
Right. I want to make like a distraction or a diversion so that she can get somewhere. Barring that, I will just try to be big and draw my weapons and get up in front of this thing.
Right.
Does a Devon
I
Rex get big when they can't poof their fur out?
Just hunches his back a lot.
It's just the arch.
Stretches his ears.
I will let you make a deception check as a bonus action to essentially create a distraction.
I'm into that.
I think like covering her with a blanket or anything is just going to like
Fair.
ruin the invisibility.
Yay.
But you can like try and be distracting, throw them off in other ways.
I like.
Nice.
15 isn't terrible. She has full cover already from these guys, so they wouldn't know. She leaves the bag of bones and the paper thing, so that thing definitely does not see her anymore.
Blessed be.
This one, on the other hand, also does not see her, I believe. Unless it has some weird senses. No. Yeah, you are very easily able to cast the invisibility and then throw out a kind of just make a distraction, toss a barrel of fish in their face and get them focused on other things.
Wonderful. Jupe is on a roller coaster. He went from like real morose to like suddenly having a real good time to suddenly like extremely terrified all of a sudden. But even in the midst of that, he casts the spell, he turns around, and he draws his sword, And with the first fight that you guys were in with him, he spent most of it hiding. Not the case with this one. He draws that sword and he runs up to this thing, just like screaming at it.
Perfect. That'll bring us to Alistair.
Seeing that Chief's mom is hidden, Alistair's much less concerned about that now. He's gonna pull off one of the potions on his new bandolier, and it's a shame that Biscuit's here because I'm making fun of him and he can't hear it. But the bottle has a little label of Kuhaku winking on it. So he'll drink that real quick, and he'll start tapping his foot like a rabbit, and it'll speed up faster. And he'll cast haste on himself because he goes fast for about a minute. Then, well, test and see if this thing's got opportunity attacks. But everything does. I'll see if it has range and what move over here.
Well, that's within 5 feet of it, so it wouldn't hit you.
Would it not? I had to move. Like I had to move. Like, oh, okay. I can move diagonally. It'd be fine. Okay, that's fine.
It
My
squares.
sheet isn't loading all of a sudden, so I can't attack.
A Jupe is technically on one of its squares. It seems to be a huge creature.
Here we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
I'll Thunder Gauntlets it then as my. It's an
Haste
action to drink a potion, right? So it'd be a haste action to attack it.
Yeah.
Okay.
To get the phone tag.
Cool. A critical miss. Unfortunate.
Unfortunately.
Then bonus action, give myself 10 HP with the defensive field.
Perfect.
And that'll be it for this turn.
This haste makes Alistair so tanky.
Nothing can hit me. I just have to hit them first.
The very end. You guys see
Tiger?
yeah, you guys see what appears to be kind of like Jupiter, but very more dour than usual.
Impressive.
In a
Dripping
not in a,
mascara?
like, not, like not in a I'm like sad and dealing with shit sort of a thing, but somebody who has been fully broken by that.
So in the process of a mental breakdown.
Long past it.
Oh boy. Very empty now.
And they are going to.
Oh.
Perfect. I need Jupiter, Alistair, the Paper Golem, and and Akaraka to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh boy, Karaka as well. Oh no.
Oh, geez.
Right back. Let's go.
Hey, welcome back.
Is that her role, and can I give her my inspiration?
No, that was the Golem.
Oh,
I would like you to roll for her.
gross. Don't make me do that.
She has a +1.
Oh.
You son of a bitch. Why do you roll so well with your mom every time?
Every time I can't roll bad when I'm rolling for my mom.
I always roll well with Jupe's mom too, if you know what I mean.
Yo! Dad?
Everyone rolls well in your mom.
That's right, son.
Your mom's
That's
a
why
raid
you've always-
boss.
Where were
That's
you?
why you've always been a fisherman.
That's why he has glasses. That was our only clue.
Yeah, those are Those are passed down, yeah. The
And
wearing
bad
glasses.
vision would be.
Well, Sheesh has regular vision. It's just that he wears
Oh
glasses.
right, I forgot that he just wears
Yeah,
fashion
don't even
glasses.
I also had regular vision until the illness, the curse. This is only cursed bad vision.
Oh.
What kind of DM would actually make two PCs secretly blood related?
Yeah, who would do
Yeah,
that?
that would be so weird.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right. That's what happened. I've been cursed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Kohaku, to catch you back up, you guys arrived in a little bazaar, and you guys were all given some items for free. Kohaku received a pair of gold spectacles if he would like them.
I mean, are they cool?
They're pretty cool.
Oh, that needs to be seened out. We have to do that later. We'll say I put them in my pocket. And, okay, whatever.
Okay.
Everyone else's items seems to have a cool magical effect, just so you know.
Wait, it's a dream item. I can't take it with me, can I?
You
Probably
also-
can't.
You can't
but
be judged by the nobility for wearing it, so just put the fucking glasses on.
They're probably like a +3 something.
I will put them on when I need them.
Damn straight. Stick to your guns.
I tried.
Like, for example, when my initiative comes up.
Yeah.
You guys see this very dark Jupiter kind of casts a spell, and all of you begin to. Alistair, Jupiter, and the paper golem all get very dark, almost like the night sky, but then little starlight starts to flicker across their bodies. They're effectively under the effects of fairy fire.
Oh.
Oh no, she's visible. Oh no, she's fine.
No,
She-
She's
She's fine.
saved. That's
Yeah,
so
she's fine.
good.
just saved.
Fairy darkness.
Oh wait, I got hit too. Yep. Okay.
On the bright side, you'll have advantage on this golem.
But we'll jump back. Kohaku.
Who needs a butt whooping the most right now?
Honestly, kind of hard to say. We don't know super well which of these things is most threatening. The obvious answer seems to be the big paper monster. in the
Yeah, that's
middle.
down there.
But I-
The one with the big eye.
I was gonna go after the one that isn't being threatened right now. But there's two of them. There's like a little tiger.
So these are jupes wrapped in bandages, and this
Okay.
is a jupe that's even more dour than usual. He probably has like a permanent little rain cloud over his head that just rains on him.
All right, so let's go for the eyeball then.
Currently, you have advantage on it because it's fairy-fied.
Sure.
All right, you guys ready for my first ranged attack roll that's ever been at advantage?
Incredible.
Whoa! Pulls the specs out, flips them on in the same motion as drawing the bow.
Oh, so cool.
Dang. Whoa.
And I get a crit.
That's pretty good for your first advantage attack. Or
Well,
second.
you these
Wait.
spectacles effectively give you elven accuracy, so you get to roll one more time for that first one.
Jesus.
Fish for a crit.
Close
Okay.
enough.
One of those is going to be a Kinsei shot. I would like to put the Kinsei shot on the crit, but
That's fair.
realistically, I probably would have hit the Kinsei shot first. I don't know. But
What's the wording on Kinsei shot?
Yeah, it might be like a smite. Let's see.
stand by.
Wait.
There it is. Oh, it's too small. I can't read it. Use a bonus action in your turn to make your Ranged attacks.
Oh, it's
more
all
deadly.
of
Both of them, but you just need to use a bonus action.
Oh, sick. So I'm gonna add 3d4
Three.
damage there.
Yeah, 3, 4.
Oops.
Double back. 11. Nice, nice, nice.
It's like Inuyasha using his spirit bow.
Did you guys have a spirit bow?
No.
Yeah, shooting his purifying arrow into a demon. It's an arrow of light that strikes perfectly true, straight between the eyebrows.
That was Kagome that did that.
I think that
And
was
if
the
it had
choice
his
is
name,
evil.
it was-
Yeah, and she destroys the evil demon shard that's inside. Completely vaporizes it.
no.
Yeah, that's how that works. I saw the show.
She didn't destroy it, she shattered it, Biscuit. That's what the whole show's about. Different.
I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna shatter them all.
Hell yeah.
Spread them to the 4 winds.
At the top of the round, some of the rags and ropes and bandages begin to move. I need Kohaku, Nara, and Sheesh to all make dexterity saving throws.
Nice, nice. And Shishka. Nice.
Damn.
5 feet over
Uh-huh.
Each of you only takes 2 points of psychic damage as the ropes and bandages begin to shift and attempt to strike at you.
Oh, the bandages. Yeah, these ropes things here are actually bandages.
Yeah.
And some ropes, I guess. Now we know what they do.
And that'll bring us to Nara.
Okay. So after Nico's knocked prone, Nara gets knocked off, and then he lands and gets one knee down to brace himself, and tries to fire back at this thing in the eye.
Power shot?
Yep.
Sweet.
I think I still need to fix this thing. I think we still need to -5 whatever it rolls.
Just
Yeah.
roll it and we'll see. Yeah, it looks like you have a 25. It's just 20.
Yeah.
Yep.
And a
And
19 minus 5 for 14. Because you have advantage.
14 unfortunately will miss, but the 20 will absolutely hit for 22 points of damage.
And Nico
And up.
struggle back up.
Does he have a breath weapon?
Go over here. And well, yeah, he's gonna attack the eyeball too. Well, you know what? He's gonna attack the thing that knocked him over.
Fair.
Revenge.
Revenge.
He attacks only once, right?
Yep. Just send an extra 3.
That's to attack and damage rolls. Woo! That's a crit. Oh wait, no, that's not on the eye. That's just on the bull. 25 hits.
Still 12 points of damage.
That 3 is really good. And he's-
That's not.
And he's no longer prone.
Hurt. And that'll bring us to Sheesh.
Okay. Um.
Well, I want to get off these bandages. So I'm gonna circle around this way. And I'll just keep trying to whittle down the big guy first while I've still got Hunter's Mark on him.
And advantage.
Oh, there's another 3 damage from my sneak attack from last turn that I forgot about. And now I'm gonna attack him some more.
You have so much extra additions
Right.
to your.
It's like, oops,
Wild.
sorry, I forgot about another d6.
Yeah, this because it's my first turn. Oh, this because D6. Oh, and this because of Hex. 18 and 20.
18 does hit.
And then... Oh man, I'm attacking with the wrong weapon and everything. Should be attacking with the +3.
But yeah, you have plus.
Well, +3 now. I'll bonus offhand with that though. Ooh, for a crit. Juicy, juicy crit.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I get to decide which one is my sneak attack, right?
Typically, it's the first attack, unless
That's
unless you say that you're holding it.
yeah. I wouldn't have had any reason to. So that's
Yeah.
46 for the Hunter's Marks and then 1 sneak attack. Hunter's Mark doesn't get doubled in a crit, does it?
It does.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So here's
Double.
5d. Here's 5d6.
It's almost fireball damage. Nice.
I was hoping we'd get a, but it's my birthday.
It's not though.
Yeah, but it's fine.
Oh, come on. I'm just a little guy and it's my birthday.
You sound different, Philo.
Sorry, I'm very tired today.
No, there's like your mic.
Sounds fine to me.
There's like some weird fluttering sound.
That's good.
Oh, that's Biscuit.
Yeah, Biscuit's open micing on something, but also you probably hear like my air conditioner and my fan running.
Nah, you're just very clear, which is nice.
I'm clear and I'm queer. Get used to it.
Like water, baby.
All right, this thing. I need Alistair, Jupiter, Sheesh, Nico, Nara, all to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh no.
Great, I have one good stat. I need you to target that one.
Nothing targets and saves.
I know.
Like one spell. Maybe 2.
Damn it.
Nara might have failed. Maybe
Nara
she
did, Sheesh did.
Aw, beans.
Everyone else is good though.
Oh, beans.
But Nara and Sheesh, both of you are slowed.
Uh-oh.
No.
How would that have worked with haste? Would it just canceled out? I mean, it doesn't matter because I didn't get hit, but
Interesting.
Maybe it would just cancel out.
I feel like canceling each other out is probably the simplest and clearest way to rule that.
Yeah. Or like
Mhm.
suppressing each other.
Yeah.
like if I end the slow, the haste would still be in effect. And if I
Yeah.
ended the haste, I would just be very slowed.
Right.
Okay.
I think that's probably the cleanest way to
Yeah,
rule
that's a
that.
fair ruling.
That seems fair.
That is weird that they don't have an interaction for that specifically. Like 5e has a lot of weird, like, this spell does this thing, like with disintegrate and ball of force, and it feels like haste and slow would have
Well,
that
these two
same,
touch.
same interaction. But anyways, that's its turn. Unfortunately, that's all it can do. Which brings us back to the Jupiters.
The spoopiters.
The poopins. The poopiters.
Boy. What do I want to do here? I don't think that there's a great way for them to do this. So they're just going to have to suck it up. Stein,
Yes.
you take 15 points of force damage as the one in front of you shoots you with a magic missile
Yeah, ow. It's max damage.
again, and the far one is going to do the same thing. This time targeting Kohaku. Kohaku, you take 9 points of force damage. And that will bring us to Stein.
Okay. That wasn't very nice. He's gonna beat it up. He's gonna flurry of blows and attack it a few times. He's gonna start with a fire and see if that works nice. 21 for 7. Just regular damage?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. He's just gonna keep going with it. Second, 12 probably misses.
12 would hit, but it's going to cast shield as a reaction.
Oh, hey, hello. I see. And then the 2 flurries. This is at 20?
20 does get past the shield.
Okay. For 10. That's him for now. And go ahead.
And that'll bring us to Kohaku. Who is muted?
Not deaf in this.
There we go. Why am I doing the worst possible option for me? Because it's fun. I'm shooting more arrows.
Bang, 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 bang. Bonus action Kensei shot?
Yep.
Doop, doop. Well, you roll a third time for both of them.
Yeah.
Oh. I still had disadvantage set on that, so that's 16 is the lowest.
Yes. It's 16, 27.
Wait, you have disadvantage? Why? Oh, what are you attacking, I guess?
The eyeball monster should have advantage, not disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
16 and 27. And you also have, like, the Elven Accuracy.
So that's a 27 and a 27.
Yep, and then more depending on how many hit.
2 of those hit.
You get 3?
The
Oh,
third
those are-
attack is just
yeah,
hitting
third
with health
attack.
accuracy.
Yeah.
Just 35 points of damage.
Nice. Is it dead? Oh, it's so close.
Still up. Any movement?
Nope, stay where I'm at. Is there
Since
hard
when
key
was
classes,
he?
or-
Yeah.
Right. Do I think I... Good. All right. The bones.
That weird bull thing.
It can't get its charge on, unfortunately. But it can slam into Sheesh. Or not. It's gonna wildly miss. Which will bring us to Jupiter.
Okay. She's good. Let's see if we can get rid of this big thing. It's pretty bad. I'm going to do a bonus action. Oh, no, wait. Is it still effective, the Fairy Fire? It is.
Yeah.
It's lit up.
It
I don't need
is.
to. Then I'm just going to stab. Let's go. $23 for 25.
Nice.
Kill it.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, hell yeah. I have never looked so heroic in my tiny little life. I am going to kind of like grab onto a bit of it as it's flailing around until it flings me way up, and then I'm going to Jack Sparrow that fucker. I like sink the super duper shark knife in, and I ride it all the way down, splitting it down the middle to the book.
Perfect. The papers go scattering, splitting apart, and get caught up on the wind, dissipate. The book dropping to the ground, which you recognize.
I look down and I see that, and I see some of the sketches that are scattered around it, and I kind of like look over my shoulder to make sure that she's still there. She's invisible. I have no idea if she's still there, but I kind of like suck it up for a second. Shake off the nerve, and I'm going to run over towards the thing that cast Fairy Fire. I think I know enough about magic to understand that that would be very bad if he does it again.
Yeah.
It was
this way.
Oh,
The extra
What
side
height would
view.
you-
cunning action dash. Is it up?
Perfect. Yeah, he's up on a
20,
pillar that's about
30,
15 feet up.
40,
You got climb
45,
speed.
60 puts me right up here. There we go. That's me.
That little guy can move.
Be careful not to fall.
Good one.
It's alright, he's a cat.
That'll bring us to Alistair.
Okay. There's still a monster over here. I don't like it. I'll come down here, try to hit this bull.
You're no longer slowed?
I never got slowed.
Oh, right.
17.
What is that icon on you? Oh, that's your haste.
That's my haste, yeah.
17 does hit for 10 points.
Cool.
1 extra damage.
Plus 1 fire damage.
Yay. Second attack. God, why am I rolling so many ones?
Damn, Eli. Settle down.
Haste action.
15 does hit.
Sick for another 14. Then I've got haste movement, so I'm going to try to swing around here.
Excellent. Just kind of pin this thing in a little bit.
Yep.
That'll bring us to the boy.
Sourpuss Jupiter.
Sour pooper.
Why are you so insistent on Poopeter?
It's a juke.
Uh,
It can't be super.
Super.
You watch as this Jupiter stands up straight, pulls his neck back, and then his body almost very kind of similar to what Chesla did when he kind of teleports or casts invisibility, where he kind of like unravels. This thing begins to unravel, but it doesn't disappear this time. It just kind of, all of its limbs start to get a little bit longer as its body turns to almost ribbons that still kind of mimic its shape, but they're all just a little bit more loose. It begins to float. To do that as a bonus action,
I'm just imagining them all twisting and floating around like one of them Kingdom Hearts 2 nobodies.
kind of, yeah. And then it's going to take 2 slams on Little Jupiter. $18.26.
I think those both hit. Double checking the 18. Yeah, they both hit.
16 and 19.
Oh no!
Oh.
Do you have the thing that makes you half the damage?
I do have Uncanny. I'm deciding if I want to use it or if I want to save it for a reaction. But I think I'm going to Uncanny it. I don't have a lot of good, like, Sentinel Mage Slayer stuff.
Perfect. And then it's going to... yeah, it's going to start moving away. And that'll bring us to the top of the round. I need Alistair, Nara, and Kohaku to make dexterity saving throws, and Nico.
I wonder if the damage gets higher the more ribbons you're on. The more bandages you're on.
I was gonna say I'm touching 2, so
Intersecting ones. Gosh, the haste advantage doesn't super help.
nope.
So Kohaku takes 3, the rest of you take 6 points of psychic damage.
Do I have to make a con check if it hits temp HP?
Yes.
Yeah, conscious damage.
You're good.
Just barely make it.
Narrowly, but you are good. That'll bring us to Nara.
Okay. Nara will check out his blades over here. And hula underneath this bar to attack him.
Hula.
Limbo? Limbo. I can't
Limbo,
remember
yeah.
what is limbo.
Hula's got the hoop around your hips.
Yeah.
Oh, the hula hoop. Oh, the hula is like
Ooh.
a Hawaiian dance. Oh, damn. Okay. You want Nico to do double fire damage to that with a reaction?
Yeah, he's bandages. That would help.
Extra D6.
The extra fire.
Double up to 6. A lot of damage.
For Boomy. And then bonus action, what does Nico do?
Oh, yeah, Nara's just doing this all slow motion since he's slowed. Nico's
Oh
just
yeah,
gonna-
you actually only get the 1 attack.
Oh, yeah. Is he still slowed?
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, even if the thing's dead.
Well, yeah, you still get the crit at least.
You do, fortunately.
Then Nico is just gonna fly up 10 feet and elbow drop this bull.
You actually only get 1 action or a bonus action.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. so-
Being slowed sucks.
yeah, Nico can move still, I believe.
Okay. That's me.
Alrighty. You do get a wisdom save at the end of your turn.
Go for it.
Oh no.
Did it.
He's moving in slow motion and he looks so cool.
That will bring us to Sheesh.
I think I also just get 1 attack.
You are
Damn.
also
Nail.
This will be on the Boneman then.
alrighty.
I
And then
can't.
Bowman.
Yeah, I can't bonus action to Hunters mark him first, unfortunately.
I mean, you could just Hunter's Mark him if you want.
I'll hit him with that.
All right, 18 does definitely hit this thing.
Hooray!
Is that undead? Oh, it's a fae. It's
Yeah.
bones.
It's bone.
Bones.
Bones.
Bone. Come on.
It's animated by paper. And
Come
paper is
on.
not undead, I guess.
How can you say, "Oh, that pile of bones isn't undead" because it's not animated by a spirit? It's stupid. Fake.
The fae, man.
Because you guys are in the Feywild.
That's fine. I think I still get sneak attack.
You sure do.
Oh, wait, that should only be one of those d6 because I don't have Hunter's Mark on it. And that's me.
Alrighty.
Wisdom save?
Yep.
Not a 1.
12 does not do it.
F.
That'll bring us to the bandage juice.
What's it doing?
I need to grab a thing. I'll never find it. It's fine. I'll just do it the way I've always been doing it.
Whimsy. You're looking for. Can I help find it? I'll go through your drawer.
No, it was an asset thing.
The circle.
Also, we're getting occasional clicks from Quacker. I don't actually mind very much, but I now have to make a point of letting you know when I can tell.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Just isn't a good way to do this.
In a fireball?
I would love to do this so badly, and there's no way for me to justify that.
They don't care about their minion. Just kidding.
They do, and that's why they didn't do it earlier. But this guy is on his last legs, so this one back here is going to, raise a finger and throw down a fireball.
Oh no.
Sheesh, Nara, Nico, and Alistair to make dexterity saving throws.
I think Nico's resistant to fire at least.
Should be.
It was bound to happen eventually. God damn it.
The slow people have disadvantage on saves, dex saves? I think. Let me check.
They do not for this.
Good.
Oh, I have advantage on deck saves. With
You do.
haste. Doesn't. Okay, cool. I probably didn't fail that. Hooray.
It's just a dex save from Sheesh.
No, he's dead.
He's dead.
In the kitchen doing something.
He's dead.
Well, the Minotaur literally can't save, so it's dead.
Ah.
But Nara and Nico both take 18. I believe Nico actually takes 9 because of his resistance. Alistair, because of your advantage, you also take 18 instead.
Nice.
And then this one next to Stein.
Nice. Good concept. Oh no. Sheesh. 36 damage.
Should take 36 points of fire damage. This guy is going to Misty Step.
Oh,
Down
Misty
to
Step.
here.
Gotcha.
Which unfortunately doesn't mean you can't magic missile.
You
But
can cantrip though.
you can cantrip, so he is going to do so. He's going to attempt a firebolt at Jupiter. Actually, before that, did you con save for invisibility?
Great question.
It was just 2 DC 10s.
We're
Yeah,
good.
you're good.
Oh.
So we will firebolt you.
Oh, stop.
Should be.
For 10 points of fire damage.
Wow.
And that will bring us to Stein.
You stop that, you bully. He's gonna kind of drift over here with his blanket and pull out the hula hoop and throw it twice. 5 for 10. For 11. Then he's gonna get up to it and flurry of blows. You see the fire as usual.
The first one's enough. And
Yay!
clock this thing.
Well, I have one more attack. Let's see if I can reach anything. I don't think I can, so that's it. He just gotta waste the last attack. It's gotta be a 12 anyway, probably misses.
True.
Yeah, so let's see. I have movement from here. Yeah, 35 feet. This would be 50. Yeah, my full flight would get me up to here. But let's move me somewhere like
Hurt.
above Nico. Here. That's me.
And that will bring us to Gohaku.
Let's go after Big Jupe.
Oh, Jesus. Huh? Roll 2 more d20, fish for another crit.
This time he doesn't have advantage, right?
Oh, that's true.
That damage though.
Ooh, fucking damage.
I don't know why I'm doing so much damage. It's a +1 bow. I don't get it.
The A plus 1d4. That's not bad.
Yeah.
It's about the same damage as a like greatsword slash a.
You haven't.
Oh, that's why I've been cheating. I've been
Yeah.
adding a d4. It already has the d4. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
You also have a +7 to the damage.
Is it a plus 2 bow?
+6 dex and +1
Yeah,
magic.
that makes sense.
Oh, right. You have 22 dex now. So.
And all I gave away for it was my ability to do stunning fists, so it ain't that big of a deal. No, I'm just kidding.
I think our numbers on the stream layout need updated.
Yeah, they do. I need to get that fixed.
Posted our new things already. and in fact forgot to do it for months.
I didn't want to call him out.
I want to call about it. It's more like it's more of a reminder.
Gentle reminder.
It's a reminder to update the stream overlay.
Gentle public reminder.
Gentle public reminder. Everyone knows what Feck's about. Bad memory.
True. Correct.
True.
Bad memory and a little public shaming.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on.
You're thinking of me.
Just, anyways, before we
Let's
start
shame
calling
you
out,
in public more.
before we give everybody in this call a boner, Jupe,
I need. Well, I guess I can cunning action. Yeah, fuck it. That's what this here for. Huh,
You
up,
aim?
down.
Oh. Huh. Yeah.
And swing.
Well,
18 for 27.
nice. Pretty duper shark, so
18 definitely hits for 27.
All right, that's me.
Alrighty, then bring us to Alistair.
a lister.
Oh wait. I run over here with my superior awesome pace speed.
True.
Then I'll punch it 3 times because then it'll have to hit me. And I can't possibly miss 3 times.
Don't say that.
Couldn't be you.
Hey, that's a crit. One of them was a crit.
There
Yeah.
you go.
I missed twice and crit once.
You actually
15
only missed
hits?
once. 15
Oh,
hits.
Sick then. I'll take 24 damage.
For one additional crit.
That crit damage is so sad.
You did the same damage as the first attack.
I did. But still, 24 thunder damage is pretty good. I'll take it.
And your
Uh,
bonus HP, I guess?
Yeah, 10 HP again, yep. 13. Yep, that's it. Did this Jupe have temp HP too? Oh wait, he's wild shaped. That makes sense.
Yeah.
More like
additional-
mild shapes.
So additional damage carries over in wild shape, correct?
Does,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. I was I was about to be very sad for you because the first one drops his wild shape form to 1.
Oh, that would have been real sad.
Yeah.
But not as sad as if like I'd just gotten him down to 1 HP and didn't pop him at all.
He moved out of their space. They can both attack or retreat. No, they can't.
God, this feels so weird. Why do they all have to look like you? I guess it's because we're in your head, but
They're not really him. They're, spiritual manifestations in another world. The dream plane.
Well,
dreams feel so real sometimes, especially here.
It's true, you're gonna give him a little bit of brain damage, but not enough to matter.
What? No, a little bit definitely still matters.
It's just a word or two. They grow back.
well, does it do that again? I feel like it has to. It's a druid. This is
It's
the
a
only
druid.
thing that they're good for.
It's big again.
Being just tedious and unkillable. It's gonna grow in size, but it has a bunch of people around it now, so it is going to do its hideous wailing. I need everybody within 30 feet of it. Isn't Kohaku. Deeply unfortunate. Thank God, isn't that one. Is just barely Akaraka. It's Jupiter, Ara, Alistair, and Nico just barely, but not Stein. To make wisdom saving throws.
Such hideous wailing.
Uh-oh.
And Jupe, if you could roll 1d4 for a d20 for Akaraka. Son of a bitch.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Just makes it.
Yeah, DC is 14. She has a bit of a bonus, but
Oh yeah.
still.
Makes me giddy.
So that is Jupiter, Nara, and Alistair all take 14 points of psychic damage. Or Nico, sorry. And then Nara, you take 7 points of psychic damage, and Akaraka also takes 7 points of psychic damage. To hit
And the
her
Con
whale.
save.
See if you can keep her hidden.
Oof.
That is its turn. I need Kohaku, Stein, and Nico to make dexterity saving throws.
Did you con save?
Good call.
Not to teach her myself, but am I within 5 feet of
Oh, yes, you are, actually. Thank you. I missed that.
You good. You got 13.
19.
Oh, I'm also within a thing. Oh yeah, this is
Yeah,
what it's for.
that's what the dex save was for. Oh, you were good, but you do take 6 points of psychic damage.
I take none.
Damn.
I'm so
Nico.
concentrated. You guys are
Yeah, you're so focused, just locked in.
Nico, what happened?
Oh no,
Dear
Nico!
boy.
Went down.
Nico, dear boy. Sweet Niblet, where are you?
That does bring us to the top of the round, which is Nara.
Don't worry, Nara. I'll help him.
I've got him.
Okay, you got him.
All right.
She just got him.
Sorry, Sheesh, could you say that again, but slower?
I've got him.
Perfect, thank you.
Don't worry about it. One little bit.
Damn.
Papa Sheesh is gonna make everything.
And the fight's over.
Oh.
Ancestral blade.
Does 16 hit? 16 does hit this time.
Awesome.
For 11.
I think that's all Nara has in him.
Yeah.
Make your save.
One big swing. Do get another wisdom save.
Also, I just realized because he's talking slow, he has to roll in order to be able to cast the spell.
Oh wait, what? Is it for real?
For slow, yeah.
Or I don't think you actually have to do it for this.
Oh, for this specific thing is different, right?
Yeah, because it's not the full slow spell. It has specific things.
Gotcha. Okay, should be fine. Alright.
Yeah, it's a monster slow, so it tends to have much less. It's a little less punishing.
It's like a little
and-
gas thing.
Yeah, and of course it's less punishing to spellcasters, as all things are in this game.
True.
But yeah, that'll bring us to Sheesh.
Okay. I'm still slowed, obviously.
Mhm.
So I'll step over here. And I'll very slowly lay my hands on Nico. And I'll hit him with a level 3 cure wounds.
Oh, so it's just max, right? So 24 plus your wisdom?
27.
Oh, 27.
God damn.
Get back at it, sport.
Did you say spurt?
Sport.
Give me your wisdom save.
Oh, shucks. I hate that.
At least you're having fun with this.
Slow sucks.
This guy is going to. He's really just running out of stuff he can do.
Slowly running out of spell slot.
Yep, sure is. Yes, we're going to do an upcasted magic missile.
Oh no.
This time at.
Magic missile.
Can't really see Jupe because Jupe is under that stupid awning that I put there. So yes, he'll just do it at Alistair.
Oh no, that's a lot of taste breaks.
20 points of.
Oh my god. Do you have a shield?
Ow. No. The
No.
only way I could cast it would be with an item, and I don't have one.
Yeah. Straight 20 damage, no save. Here you go. Magic missile is good when you roll good and there's a high
Okay,
enough.
we're fine.
Yeah.
I'm so focused. I have to look cool in front of this child.
It's nice as like a DM to have just a couple of weak enemies just doing some plink damage.
Yeah. Blink
Like-
20 damage.
They're not. Well, like, you know, two of them doing potentially.
Yeah,
what
60.
could have been just 8 damage. I've just rolled obscenely well on
It's
this
true.
magic missile each time.
Maybe that's your calling. Not the D20 rolls, but the magic missile rolls.
Yeah, I just need to only cast magic missile from now on.
To do D4s forever.
That will bring us to Stein.
Yeah, just turn every boss encounter into a bullet hell with a bunch of minions that cast magic missile.
Instead of like a D20, instead Drake rolls like a 5D4.
Then you guys all go out, buy brooches of shielding, and are immune to every boss encounter.
It's far. Oh, that's fine. I can go 50 feet. And the distance here is, oh, just a little too far. Instead, let's 60 feet. Yeah, he's just gonna kind of fly 50 feet, and then he's going to use a Step of the Wind to do another 50 feet over here, and then he's just gonna attack this fellow twice. Before he gets within range, I guess he's gonna throw the ring blade. Here's one. Here's two. Both minimum damage. And then he gets up to it.
Minimum damage is still a lot on these guys.
Yay, fair. They're casters. That's me.
Perfect. That'll bring us to Gohaku.
Dude, push the top.
Hi.
Third verse, same as the first.
Shoot. On which?
On the Let's help Stein out to try to clear that guy, and then we can move on to the big guy as a family.
Yeah, we'll do it as a family.
Fair.
19, 22, 25.
22-25.
I think they all hit, and I think they might just kill him.
The first two are enough to kill this guy.
Oh, 25 can redirect to the other one?
Oh, I didn't think I was shooting 3 times. I thought I was rolling 3 times and shooting twice. Is that not right?
No, because you don't have advantage.
Oh, I don't know what Elven Accuracy does.
Oh. No,
I
It
asked
just
if there was
makes it
a-
so if you do have advantage, you roll the best of 3 instead of best of 2.
Oh, okay. So yeah, ignore one of those shots. But anyway, 2 of them will kill it. We're good.
Yeah, so those first two
Have to
are
kill
enough to kill this guy.
Nice. You did it. That's a family.
Good for family
Oh
stuff.
man, cheating is really effective in D&D, you guys.
Sure is. That brings us to 2.
All right. I'm gonna start swiveling. Actually, no, I think we're good. I don't think we want to swivel.
Yeah, you can aim if you want.
Thinking isn't really a thing. Yeah, we'll go ahead and aim and swing. For
24. Good you aimed.
Yeah, good thing aimed. 22 damage.
That is all I've got.
Perfect. That'll bring us to Alistair.
3 hits.
I mean, yeah, probably. I'm here. I need this Jupiter to stop because, yeah.
What does your punch do? Does it get disadvantage in attacking other things?
Yeah, he can only attack me
Without advantage. Gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, granted, the fairy fires. No, wait. Did he make a concentrate check on that, or has he?
On what?
Fairy
Fairy
fire.
He has not. I'm going to roll. I'm just gonna roll like 5 checks
See if any of them is under a
because
10.
I've also been cheating, as it turns out.
It balances out.
Everyone gets a little bit of a cheat as a treat.
But yeah, it's gone.
Okay.
You gave
cool.
me a blanket. I like it. That's my cheat. That's almost a crit.
Almost. Oh, should all
Does
hit though?
15 hit?
I think it does.
Does just hits.
Because it's an animal right now. Yeah, that can make sense.
26. Math. 35.
Nice.
Not damage.
That did take that green down quite a bit. Okay, cool.
Your temp HP?
Yeah, bonus action, give myself temp HP again. Might as well. It's saving me actual HP.
Perfect. That'll bring us to the boy.
El Tigre.
Does he turn into a tiger? Because that's kind of cute.
Stat turn Peter. I think this is like the symbiotic entity or whatever you call it for the fungal druid. It just gets a creepier, bigger form where it unravels,
Okay.
and it's not an actual animal.
It is going to. So it got its hideous wailing back.
Oh no, Akaraka!
So it is going to do that.
Hakuraka, move 2 steps to the left, please.
Lady, move away!
I guess it'd be your right, depending on which way you're facing, but I'm assuming you're not facing the wall.
I need everybody that did previously to make wisdom saving throws.
It's within 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
I'm just out of it.
Yeah, you're also up. Which,
Oh yeah, Pythagorean. Pythagoras. Alistair.
Hey,
Okay, 20.
killing it. Let's go.
With inspiration.
All right. Nico saves.
Invisibility drop.
Visibility drops. I think,
Revealing her dead body.
I think
Enough.
everyone else failed except for Akaraka because of inspiration.
Wow.
So
Nico, it seems like, Nico succeeded.
all of you guys take 15 except for Nico and Akaraka, who both take 7.
Temp HP coming through.
The temp HP actually 7.
It's level plus proficiency, though.
Nice.
So yeah, it's 13 right now.
Oh, that's actually higher than 7, which is nice.
Yeah.
You guys
Hello.
watch, the invisibility drops, and you see Akaraka drop to the ground.
Medic! Someone help her. I could do it, sheesh. Or do you want to do it?
Be there, justice workers, whip it, man.
If you're sure.
That'll bring us to the top of the round. I need Sheesh, Nico, Kohaku, Stein, and Alistair to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh shit, I stepped on a thing.
I really should just move to the left myself, and then this would.
Wait, I'm not on one of the things. Oh, I guess I'm
Within
on.
5 feet of it.
Uh,
Each of you takes 3 points of psychic damage.
ow.
No damage.
So that brings us to Nara.
Nico, still alive. Keep away from the ribbons. For the
Yeah,
bandages.
first things. Well, I can't move Nico.
Oh yeah, you
Nico's
can
next.
move.
You could use
You
your
can-
bonus action to
yeah.
move him and have him attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
$24 for 9.
Damn. 24 absolutely hits for 9. He is looking a little bit weak in this form. I believe that will bring us to Sheesh.
Jupiter looks bad.
Run over there. Get away from the corpse guy as much as I can. And I'll hit Juke's mom
Hit her.
with a healing spell.
Thank you.
I'll do a level 2. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, I'll do a level 3 as well. So that's 27 for her as well.
I don't think she has that much HP.
Does she show? Does she still invisible? Like, can you be an invisible corpse?
No, he
Okay.
dropped it.
Oh, okay.
You can be an invisible corpse, but super lost concentration.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I don't know if she has that much HP. I also don't know if I have a way of knowing that ahead of time. I'll just do it level 3. It's fine.
But if we know it's about 14,
You know she's
maybe less.
sick.
Yeah, she's a sickly lady.
Well, a level 2 would be
16 plus 2?
16 plus 3 would be 19.
Yeah,
I'll do a level 2.
Sheesh, I need you to roll a charisma check with advantage.
Oh boy. 18. Woo!
18 is not enough.
No, DC was 20.
What's that for?
You just say that Akaraka, you fill her with this healing magic, but it does not seem to do anything. You are a grave cleric. You know how to heal somebody. You're positive that that should have worked. There is nothing about her state or what has happened to her that should not have been remedied by what you did.
Oh no.
Oh. Something's fishy here.
What's going on?
What do you mean something's fishy?
Did you succeed?
You finally succeed. Your slave
Nara,
gone.
wisdom saving
Oh,
throw.
thank
You
fuck.
forgot.
I don't know. Something. The healing magic didn't connect for some reason.
Shit.
I feel like I'm talking so fast now.
Hey Nara, you forgot to roll your wisdom saving throw. Nara?
He's dead.
Naruto?
He's dead.
He's dead! Oh, he's peeing. How can you tell? Is it loud?
I'm not there, but I was just a guest.
That will bring us to Stein.
I keep forgetting your current location.
I'm moving around so much. I don't even know where I'm at. It's fine.
Yeah, you can just zoom over here. It's gonna take a big ol' punch of Rooney. This is 16 hit.
16 does hit.
It needs to make a con save. He's going to attempt to stun it. The DC is... Shoot, what is the DC? Let's just use one of my other skills. That's fine. That probably succeeds. That definitely succeeds.
Yeah, unfortunately, it has very good con saves in this form.
Yeah. It's gonna do second attack.
That being said, this form is not long for this world. So,
Yeah, it's smack it.
yeah, that'll do.
You stop bullying our friend. And he's gonna flurry. Another. Oh, he's so low in key points now. Here's one for crit.
Oof.
And that's another 2 key points to attempt to stun it.
Yeah.
There you
get
go.
him. Clock him in the
And-
back of the head, and as the form drops, he is left fully dazed.
And last attack for 25 because it's stunned for 10. And yeah, that's his turn. I have 1 key left and cannot stun anymore.
That will bring us to Kohaku.
He's stunned, so you have advantage. That way you can roll the 3 attacks again. So
Put too much.
no, that's fine. That's yeah, 19 and 30.
So we'll,
Say which one's the lowest. Ignore the first one.
so it's going to be a 17 and a 30 to hit,
Nice.
both of which I believe, yeah, both of those absolutely hit
Or 28.
for 28 points of damage. And that'll bring us to Jupiter. Unless you have any movement, Kohaku.
I'm good.
Yeah, move away from the bandage.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's
There
do
we
this.
go.
Jupiter kind of looks over towards Sheesh, like, oh, okay, keep trying. And he is going to. Boy,
You have advantage.
I think he's going to stab without. Yeah, I think we're gonna stab. 25 for 22.
Jesus, kid.
He's upset. He's angry.
Yeah.
He doesn't like
Well,
this guy.
yeah. he heard his mommy.
Yeah, that absolutely hits for 22.
I don't have a great cunning action. He's already stunned, so I can just safely come over here. Nat 20 the way save. I think he gets the sword at the ready, and he kind of like takes up a defensive posture and gets ready to keep working on this guy. He keeps looking over his shoulder, but he stays in the fight.
Be brave. Alistair.
Yeah, that's true.
It's
Okay,
3
I'm gonna-
attacks at
I do,
advantage.
but I'm gonna move away from this rope so I stop taking passive damage because
Smart. Yeah. that rope
boy.
has been doing a lot of damage to you.
it has. Now let's punch it 3 times and hopefully knock him out. That way we can figure out what's going on.
28, 23, 30. I think that does it.
I would think that might for another 25, 35, 42 damage.
Very close.
Damn.
Hey, Nico, do you want
Nico, help.
you want a reaction? Nico, help!
Help, 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 help.
Uh,
It's okay,
I
he
think
only
it's-
has 1 turn.
I think it's max only like 6 extra damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's also stunned, so he doesn't get a turn.
Oh,
It's true.
right.
Oh, yeah. You forgot to do a wisdom saving throw. Last turn, Nara.
Oh, yeah, I did.
What?
God damn it.
Yeah, roll to see if you have a regular turn right now. Nara, no.
Nope.
He's not the
Good
wisest tool in the shed.
You just need to hit once.
Unfortunately, everybody is away from the ropes, so
We learned our lesson eventually. 1 attack, Nara, with advantage.
I also totally forgot. Oh wait, no. He's not wild shipped anymore. It's not beast. Sword.
Steward. 28 for
S
10.
28 absolutely hits.
Is 10 enough?
It's not quite.
Ah!
Nico could use his reaction.
True.
Oh yeah.
Go for it. You just got it back.
Pepper flame.
4!
Oh,
It's in 1? Is there 1 left?
one.
Oh, God. It's fine. He's
She should
stunned.
get his revenge for the slow.
He's still slow. Oh, roll your wisdom.
You have another wisdom save.
Come on, Nara. You can do it.
I believe.
12?
If you don't save in 1 minute, the effect becomes permanent.
God.
It's fine. Nara feels.
He's so chill right now.
It's kind of relaxing, honestly.
This is just Nara's element. Being
Gotta take things in stride there. Learn to relax and roll with the punches.
Brings us to you, Sheesh.
And I can move as fast as a normal fish.
Yeah, normal fish and
I
land.
don't know about that. Fish are real fucking fast, man.
I can move as fast as a normal fish on legs on land.
So I don't feel like the magic connected. I still spent the mana on it though.
You feel like the magic connected. It's just that there is
Didn't
something.
work for some reason.
Yeah, like there's something about. There's something else going on here that's like you weren't just healing a normal person.
Okay. Well, I don't want to just like throw more mana at the problem and probably not get any results from it. So for now, I'm gonna bonus action. Since I have those, I'll try a spare the dying on her just to stabilize her instead.
Sure. Yeah, again, give me a charisma check with advantage.
Hey,
Nice.
The healed her.
Incredible.
Hell yeah.
You do manage to, kind of against the odds, feel her stabilize.
Oh,
Bless you. Bless you.
Jupe's optimism was true.
okay.
How do I put this? Because I feel like you should get something out of this.
Yeah.
Give me an insight check.
He's just full of worms.
She's made of worms.
All these places and people and things are made up of, or like, they originate from thoughts that Jupe has had. Thoughts and feelings, things that he has seen, things that he's cared about, and things that he's and even some things that he has maybe given very little thought to. You imagine that all of the like weird little like paper cutout people are people that Jupiter has seen and acknowledged in passing, but has never really gotten to know. He doesn't have any strong feelings towards them, and that's why they feel incomplete. They're just kind of there. They're like set dressing. She knows about Jupe's history, right?
I'm pretty sure he knows
Yeah.
at least the basics, yeah.
Okay. You get the sense that one of the strongest feelings and memories that Jupiter currently has is his mom dying.
Oh, right.
And so she is kind of in this state where she's almost like destined to die here. Right. It's a canon event that you have effectively broken through your own kind of will and influence.
He did roll a nat 20 on his will save too, a wisdom save.
I mean, she's still kind of dying.
No, I mean she's stabilized.
Stabilized, yeah. But,
So
yeah.
she's now far from dying.
Yeah, the dice tell a story. Jupiter was like, "She'll be fine. You try again," and he rolls a 20. This guy is still alive. What
Yeah.
age- what age-
I don't think he's long for this world.
Let's
I've got
be.
actions, though.
Yeah, you do have.
That was just a bonus action, and
Hell
I'm
yeah.
slow.
That's true.
You got a thing?
Yeah, I stand up after very carefully setting Jupe's unconscious mother's head back on the ground on like a little. It's like, okay, she's fine. She's not dying anymore. Cool, great. I turn around and I'm gonna whip a knife at this dude.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Oh!
Oh, second 20. My goodness.
In
Sheesh.
zone.
I pull out that +3 fucking giant ornate cleaver that Dream Jupe just gave me, and it sings through the air like one of them Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon movies. It's like doing the whistling and everything.
Fully
Is,
cleaves into this guy's head, drops.
is that a Wing of Dreams? Akumuno Subasa?
Nightmare Dream,
Nightmare Dream.
Nightmare Wing.
Nice.
Yeah, as you send out the cleaver, this strange negative Jupe drops into a pile of bandages. And the market square goes not really quiet. There's a lot of meeping from all of the various passersby who seem very distressed, but the threats seem to have been neutralized for the time being.
Now are these
Is
like
everyone all right?
are these like Roadrunner? Oh yeah, I like that. It's a Minecraft version.
Yeah.
Oh,
Huh?
It's the sardines in SpongeBob.
Yeah.
those are good.
I was deciding if it was like Roadrunner Meep Meeps or like
Maybe.
Beaker Meep Meeps.
There's a bit of Beaker, a bit of Villager, and a little bit of Swedish Chef on the more like the like more put together and like clearly this is somebody that maybe Jupiter had like a conversation with in passing.
Rest of a stroke.
It kind of sounds like Simlish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smurfy Flappo.
Swimbity Glomblor. Crabador.
Jupe runs over here and fucking full baseball slides over and sees that she's like still breathing and not bleeding out, and looks up to Sheesh. Holy shit! Thank you!
I just did what I could.
It was great! It was amazing! Fuck! You guys are all so cool.
We were a team. Oh no, Nara, you're still so slow.
Say what?
Snap out of it, Nara.
It does eventually wear off in about another 30 seconds or so. But
See if he
boy,
breaks out
the
of it before
haste.
it wears off.
boy, Nara, that took a real long 30 seconds for you.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make sure I get my cleaver back from
Yeah.
this dude's skull.
Drake made it very clear that the things that happen in here don't carry out into the real world, but let me tell you one thing you can't not take with you. The knowledge of how good it feels to be able to see correctly.
Don't know what it means to need it.
You can't unknow what has been known.
I do. So I need to point out the fact that Jupe also doesn't see correctly. So everything in this dream world is still a little bit fucked up.
Jupe
Oh
has
God, even for
glasses,
everybody?
though.
He does have glasses.
Jupe's
And-
myopic, but he's corrected it.
He has corrected it largely, but I still feel like these are, kind of medieval technology glasses. His vision's still probably not like
It's not a proper
flawless.
grade. Yeah, they
Oh,
haven't
yeah.
found a way to like properly grade them.
They
Yeah.
can't do one or two.
It's probably
One
like
or
pretty good, but every once in a while some stuff is a little bit out of focus
That's
still.
totally fair.
Um,
I am curious.
It's also a small Jupe, so everything should look taller.
I also don't already know the answer to this, so I'm just voicing a curiosity that I will Google over the next hour. I'll bet we had glasses technology figured out pretty early. Swapping
I'm
two
sure we
lenses
did.
in front of her face is pretty easy.
Yeah, that was
I have the answer for you.
Do you?
Yes, we had optics figured out pretty good. We just we just weren't very good at like figuring out
Manufacturing.
exactly the manufacturing process. The way that
Yeah.
lenses were manufactured during this period is called lapping. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It means taking two lenses that you want to make identical copies of and rubbing them together until they're the same shape. So you would have a sample lens that would be for, I don't know how many they had, like probably not very many, 3 or 4 different sizes of lens. And then you would lap against the sample, against the master, until you had the perfect shade, and then you would polish it.
Wild. So it's almost like a mold, but it's like reductive instead of additive.
Yeah, you just sit there and rub it for like 15 hours with some abrasive.
Interesting. That's crazy.
It was all wet sanding, I believe.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, though, that we would like... The math is simple. It's the manufacturing that's the hard part. And Jupe certainly could not afford good glasses, so that makes a lot of sense.
I think they're good enough.
Right.
It
it was
would
also-
be like extremely minor things.
It was also the diagnostics that we didn't.
Yeah.
There was no way to tell like what lens shape you needed. That was just like, try this one. Is that good?
Yeah.
Because that's one of the 3 I've got.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Which, for the
Like
record,
apparently you sound
essentially-
quiet in the stream.
Yeah, I turned myself up a bit.
Yeah.
Which essentially is exactly what we're currently doing. It's just lenses are cheaper, so optometrists have way more of them to test with.
More options.
Next time I take Prodigy, I'll take glass blowing kit and make me some good glasses.
It's a guy can turn into a glass blower overnight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course you can blow.
Jesus
Calling on
Christ.
his ancestors for their blowing skills.
Of course, blowing isn't the appropriate skill here. It'd be like
No.
milling, grinding.
Right, but like, what kind of toolkit would that be?
Just glass.
Toolkit Optometrist.
Probably a jeweler's
Optimism.
jeweler's kit would
Jeweler's
be
yeah,
most
kit.
jewelers would
Yeah,
make
jewelers
that
make
sense.
sense. They do a lot of gem cutting and stuff.
literally just grinding and polishing. It's just glass instead of other stone.
No gem. Yeah, okay. I'd buy that.
Anyway, unimportant Jupiter, probably the hypocrite that he is, doesn't realize that he's not seeing as well as he should be seeing.
Right. I mean that's how we all exist in the world, right? Like,
True. For those who have not worn glasses, the experience of putting them on for the first time and realizing that you have been living a lie for your entire life is crazy.
Magical.
It's
Yeah,
honestly
actually magical, yeah.
insane. Yeah. I remember looking at a tree for the first time and realizing I had wasted 18 years of my life.
You can see so many leaves. You could see leaves. It's amazing.
That
There's a-
episode of Hey Arthur, where he first got his glasses.
there's
Kind of accurate.
there was a really cute video of like a baby getting glasses
Oh, yeah.
and being able to see
Why
their
are your
parents for
eyes
the
so
first
fucked
time,
already?
and it's like
Too much TV, kid.
they get so happy, it's wild.
I have news.
Yeah.
Some eye conditions are congenital.
How do you have eyes in your genitals, Fact? Don't lie to me.
Not what that word means.
Congenitals are what I get at every furry convention.
Oh, bad.
Sorry, Twitch.
Sorry,
Find a
Twitch.
new streaming service.
Picardo? I don't know, actually.
We can do it on Picardo. I
Yeah.
don't
We
think
used to
that
do
they
it on
have.
Picardo.
Yeah.
Did we?
Yeah, way back in the day. My first campaign, the first half was on Picardo.
Wow.
We
Move
just
to
use
Twitch
it
because,
auto records it.
The recording is really nice. Then we have a little a thing to upload.
Gallery, yeah.
And a
There's
gallery.
also a chance that we can make money.
Good
For
one.
Doctors Without Borders.
Sure. We have actually done
I was gonna say,
some work. in
yeah, I
that
say, I
field.
say good
Thank
one.
you,
I said it's
guys.
a pipe dream, but we've done over 1,000 for charity.
Not bad for just
Yeah, for dicking around, it's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
getting
Glad
money
that
for
money
something to
didn't
do
go
anyway.
to me. I would have wasted it on the muffins and shit.
Yeah, I think we need to start funding ourselves for some muffins.
If you guys
My
want to fund
snack
ourselves,
fund.
you're going to be deeply disappointed.
I know. We're gonna get like 50 cents a month.
$1,000 over like 6 years divided by like 10 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
half
enough to
of,
buy crackers, right?
half of which has to then go to tax and filing those taxes.
Yep. Trust me, it's
The-
much
and
better
a bunch
just
of
giving
it-
to charity.
Yeah,
Let's just
it's-
go. Just give it to charity. I'll buy crackers on my own.
But yeah. Anyways, things have gotten kind of quiet. What do you guys intend to do?
I eventually kind of like look over to the dead thing. Okay, all right, that's another ragamuffin down. And he just like looks down at himself like he's expecting some magic to just happen. Is it done?
You'd get that Swan Princess transformation.
I don't think this is the Ragman. It's just one of his minions. I'm
Right.
curious why it was made out of paper. Did I ever notice the sketchbook cover? Is it still on the ground? Did you ever go pick that up?
I don't think you noticed it during the fight. There's just like too much action going on.
Right.
But now that it's dead, you can go over and it's pretty easy to
Oh
find.
yeah, and you've also seen all of these
Right.
sketches before.
Yeah, as it's kind of been, a lot of the pages have been blown away just by the wind, but there's a clump of them, and you can't start to pick out some of the sketches.
Everyone
How's-
here looks rather unwell. Do you have any way to like help?
Oh yeah, here. Let's try an aura. That should help everybody.
It's either that or perhaps we should sit with your mother for an hour and like short rest and see if she wakes up.
Oh yeah, I don't want to go anywhere.
Hey, that'd be fun.
Right.
We could do that.
We'll see if she can wake up first before we try anything. And
I'll
we
go
can
pick up-
actually use our hit dice.
I'll pick up the cover any pages that are still here nearby.
Ooh, it's giblets.
I'll make those giblets into some fine dining.
Paper though.
Jupiter kind of goes through a seemingly practiced motion of like grabbing a pillow, making sure that she is kind of seated upright. He makes sure that her head is up. Make sure she can breathe okay. Like, I don't know. It looks like he is well adapted to the role of a caretaker with a specific focus on like medical caretaking. It's not just, oh, I know how to make food and water. It's like, oh, I know how to make sure she doesn't like choke in her sleep, how to make sure she's breathing okay. Like, it's very clear that he has done stuff like this.
You're really good at taking care of people.
I guess.
It's a good skill to have.
Don't know about that one. It's a necessary skill to have, I think. For not to need it.
Yeah, we prefer not to need it, but it's good to have.
Yeah. I really can't thank you guys enough. I don't know what would have happened if you weren't here. Especially, sheesh, that was incredible.
And Lord Kohaku, with your shooting, I've never seen you shoot like that before.
Yeah.
You've seen me shoot plenty of times.
Yeah,
I have, but not like that.
not like that.
Just
Crazy.
remember who saved your mother next time you go fishing.
I don't know why he's suddenly
Yeah.
so sensitive about the fish.
Will, a talking man who vaguely resembles a fish.
My shooting was exactly as keen as it always is.
I don't know. It kind of felt like you could just see everything a lot better, and you were hitting a lot better because of it, and you would probably make like a better leader and better spokesman, and just like a
I
better...
can't tell if you're a brat or if you just can't see well either.
I don't know if Little Jupe even has the context for this one. I'm just being a shit.
So be resting for a little bit. That was
Yeah, take a breather. Do you have anything?
Trying to do a short rest or a long rest?
This is short.
Okay.
See if she wakes up.
do a short and see how everyone's feeling, and then I might do some magic about it.
Hey.
Cool. You guys do a short rest. You guys can spend some hit dice.
Hit die.
I'll make a little lunch so everybody can roll an extra hit dice and a +1 to any other dice you roll.
Oh, nice. Okay, let's. Wow, and you say an extra hit dice with a +1?
Yeah, you get a free hit dice, and you get a +1 to every hit dice you roll if you eat my food.
If I have 2 different hit dice, do I get to pick which hit dice is the free one?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm picking a D10.
Good call.
I'm going to turn myself up a little bit based on stream feedback. Here it goes. Get ready for me to get louder. How we feeling? We good? How's this feel?
There you go.
Awesome. Cool. I think that a lot of things should be analog. I don't like digital controls. This volume knob is way too slippery and easy to bump.
Yep.
Can you tape it?
I probably could,
You're-
actually. That's what I probably should do.
Why is
You're
your knob so
slippery.
slippery?
I got a slippery
Yes.
knob. I just keep rubbing my slippery knob, and it keeps some help.
Twist it
Don't,
off.
don't forget a +1 for each of those, Nara, and 1 free one. And for Nico, too. Yeah, Alistair.
Rough.
Yeah.
Not much better.
Oh, I'm going to use all my hit dice and still need healing. Here we go, last 2.
Why have you rolled so shit in your hit dice?
This has been kind of low. Not terribly low. I rolled really well for the first half.
Okay. I'm looking. Oh, above. Okay. You seem a bit better now, at least.
Yeah, I look a little bit better, but that is all of my resources.
Yeah. Well, at least your hit die.
True.
You roll a +1 for each of those?
Yep.
Cool. You're looking
Oh.
much better.
I forgot +1 for each of those, so
You should be maybe more
I'm
full.
basically full. Yeah.
I rolled 1 hit die, and with the free one, I got up to full.
Okay. Well, we still look a little bumped up. Here, let me. Oh, are we just not done yet?
I think Nashish and Nico have to roll a few. Welcome back.
Thank you. Well, you guys are rolling hit dice. Jupiter.
Hello.
You've disappointed me.
Is
She.
the painting of Kalani talking to me, or is it a voice coming from the eyes?
It seems to be just emanating from the entire room, but you're aware that, like, to some degree, it's Captain Kalani, but this whole room is kind of Captain Kalani.
That makes sense.
It's kind of become this like abstract interpretation of him as
It's-
this impressive, oppressive room,
Yeah,
just leering down at you.
Timothy Q. Ragman.
Yeah.
Understood. I get it. Well, sorry to disappoint, I guess. I thought it went okay. Maybe this is better, huh?
Are you so certain?
Sure, why not?
If she lives, then you can't leave without leaving something behind.
Then why would I want to leave?
This is what you wanted, to disappear.
No. No, that's not what I wanted. What I wanted was to not hurt.
Being here will always hurt. Do you know that?
I don't think he has a good answer for that. I think he kind of like looks down and gets contemplative for a second, but he doesn't really have a snappy response for that one.
Don't you remember what it felt like when she left the first time?
You think I forgot?
Is that what you want? To leave that hurt behind when you go.
Maybe. I don't know. I just. I don't want them to hurt.
The only way to save them from that is to reduce everything to nothingness.
What if you're wrong?
Do you think I'm wrong, boy?
I think that I have spent a very long time being very sure that I knew everything. And I think I'm starting to see that maybe nobody knows everything. Maybe nobody knows shit.
The the table suddenly jerks back, kind of pinning you into the chair, and there's a map on the table that begins to kind of peel open.
Yeah, I watch. I look down.
Don't forget our destination. Everything that you want can be found here. And you see where the ship is going, where you've been bringing it, where it needs to go. It needs to return to nothing. To here.
Oh, shit. Whew.
It's almost time.
Why? Why does it have to go there? Why does it have to be like that?
It's the only place that will be left without pain or suffering. No illness or loss. There is just calm, peaceful emptiness.
But there won't be Akaraka, there won't be Ali, there won't be Stain and Naran, Kohaku and Sheesh. What's the point?
Peace.
I don't think it's about peace. I think it's about happiness. Maybe.
Do you really think you can find happiness without pain? Don't be stupid. You need to be empty so that I can be whole again. So quit your belly aching and get rid of them.
Okay, fine, let me go.
Table pulls away.
I grab the map and I run.
Okay. Give me a... Boy. This is going to use actual Jupe stats.
Woo!
Oh.
Put the juice in, Jupiter.
Okay. I'm going to need you to make 3 dexterity saving throws.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
The first one is going to be the worst one.
Okay.
So do that one first.
It's been a month and a half. Let me see what this is today.
Today.
Oh, that's right. It's a 1. No, I think I won't use that. All right. Here we go. Good luck. Woo!
Ooh.
You grab the map and dash over the table. As you do, a bunch of these bandages lash out towards you, but you manage to avoid all of them. As you leap across the table, this first cannon fires.
Oh,
you
shit.
slide under the cannon fire, which clatters into the opposite wall. Dash past this cannon, which also fires. One last dex save.
Hell
Also-
yeah, let's go!
slide under it, completely avoiding injury from
Hey.
both of them.
On a nat 20, can I try to do something cool?
Yeah.
When
You-
that
You just rolled 20 plus on 3 deck saves in a row. Do whatever the fuck you want, man.
first one, I'm not expecting it, so I like flinch, and it's basically just a fluke that I dodged this cannonball. I keep running. The second one goes, and now we've established timing. We've established rhythm and pacing. So when the third one goes off, I'm totally ready for it. And like a bullfighter, I hold the map in its trajectory, and I try to get the cannon to pierce the map.
Yeah. The cannonball obliterates it, sends it scattering into
Sick.
shards of paper.
Paper shreds go flying everywhere. I leap towards the door, and like Neo from the Matrix, but instead of SMGs, it's me flipping the bird twice to the table. I'm out that door.
You slam into the door. The door is shut and locked.
Fuck. Shit. That's
Oh.
the extent of my cool plan.
Oh no, a locked door. My one weakness.
Well, fuck. All right, I scramble to my feet and I start like fishing around for thieves' tools.
Okay. This.
Wait, is it locked from this side?
It.
It's a dream.
Yeah. Part of it is a dream, and also part of it is that there's some like cloth that has started to like knit across it.
Ugh.
But at the same time, this is your dream.
Your dream.
Get lucid.
I'm double checking. I gotta read the spell because it's Mercer Homebrew. Blah, blah, blah. Anywhere else in the area? Checking. 1 moment. Checking.
Jupe becomes water.
Maybe, yeah.
Whip.
You can see within the spell's area. Fuck. Damn shame.
Can you see through a peephole?
Maybe. I don't know. Is there enough people for me to see?
This is your dream, is there?
Fuck yeah, dude. I have great perception. Let's go.
Yeah. Give me a perception check. Yeah, that's exactly what you needed.
Sick. Then I don't have time for lockpicks. As I'm flipping the bird back, I bonk into the door and I quickly scramble to my feet, kneel down in front of the keyhole, look in it, and then I'm going to cast Freedom of the Wave. There is just a surge of water that splashes in all around me, and then whoop, like I'm just sucked up through the water to the other side of the keyhole.
Excellent. You slip on through to the other side, where you find a section of, it seems to be on like part of the flotilla almost, though instead of being surrounded by sky, there are other ship parts that are surrounding it. And there's this large door that you have just squeezed your way out of. And I think that is where we're going to pick up next week.
Hell yeah, let's go.
It's other
Uh,
cinematic ending. I like it.
Because you guys saving Akaraka was not on my plan list.
No.
And you succeeding on 3 deck saves and
Hell
getting out of this
yeah.
room is not on my
Temporary,
checklist.
fleeting, meaningless victories, but they still
So,
feel
Tell the
good.
story, baby.
Everything's turning up, Jupe.
So yeah, we're gonna give this a think, and we'll be back next week.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully.
Got a list of Alistair's potions.
No, he's just gonna get to
Oh,
cast a bunch of spells.
Oh, that's cool.
I gotta pick what I want.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's a dream. You do what
It's
you
like
want.
having just a bunch of scrolls.
Yeah.
Nice.
They're all level 3. But
Level 3 is lots of good spells.
there's so many
Very
good
good
spells.
Yeah.
Taste
Yeah,
just-
from any list.